Hey, all right. Cool. We're live, I believe. I think. Let me just share this real quick on Discord. Yum. Yata, yata, yata. Let's see, make sure we're working good. Good. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm getting everything set up. This is kind of going to be a scuff stream. I'm not really looking to do anything super professional and you know, pretty with it. We're just trying to go through and do some cool things on Tears of the Kingdom and hopefully not have a catastrophe happen with my save files. Because that's what happened. Because I was working on a video and wouldn't you know it, all of my things just happened to go kaputs, and a super legitimate copy of Tears of the Kingdom. My files that I record content with got erased, and all of my settings got erased. So we're kind of just flying by the seat of our pants and gonna start over fresh, as much as I don't want to. I had a good probable 7 hours into that playthrough, but you know, it is what it is. You know, what can you do? You know, there's, you know, just only so much that you can do. And
the strange gloom keeps getting thicker.
Thicker than a Snicker bar. All right, yeah. Hopefully this is running and looking pretty well. I've been playing around with some settings.
We've been descending for a while now.
Oh.
These tunnels are deeper than I thought. What could be down here?
Of course. Oh, Lord. Why is everything always so complicated? Can I adjust settings on the fly? Por favor, output. The output was going to be normal as is anyways. Video. Output. The output's currently active. Please turn off any outputs to change video settings. Of fucking course. Oh my lord, why is everything so scuffed? Alright, well. Let's... Alright, are we back? I think we're good. Possibly. Alright. Maybe we're good now. Hopefully we're good now. Why is everything so scuffed all the damn time? Feels bad. Okay. I think we're good. I hope we're good. If we're not good, then, you know, I don't know what to do about it. Let me just... about it. Alright, well... Okay. Let me, hopefully do something here. Real quick. I just want to double check some things before we actually get started. And... Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. It'll have to do. I mean, I don't know what else is going on with it, but you know, it is what it is. We're going to get started anyways. Oh. Why is everything so scuffed? Let's pop out chat so I can see that and have that ready and applicable to me. Move you down here. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm sorry. I know it's slow. We'll get there. But as I was saying, yeah, I've was about 7 hours in on a fresh playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom that I was planning on. Oh my God! Can you work, please? There we go. Why does brother? Okay, there we go. I'm about to crash out, man. It's been a very tumultuous morning. Nothing wants to work. But we're fine. We're good. We're cooking. We're cooking. All right. Yeah, all right. So, as I was saying, was working on a video. Had about 7 hours into a fresh playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom. And, you know, things happen. Files get lost, and, things crash, and all of your settings just get completely foobarred. So, what can you do about it? We're going to skip through this because I have done the intro so many times. Are you still talking, Zelda? Yeah. My file that I use in order to record gameplay, completely gone. Which is so unfortunate. But, you know, what can you do? What can you do? But anyways, I hope the stream looks fine. I've had to tinker with so many settings, so I mean, if it's scuffed, I'm sorry, but you know, I'm trying the best I can. But yeah, the I don't know that I want to necessarily say what the video is about just yet. But I think it's going to be an interesting video. I think it'll be a good topic to discuss. It's you know, something that people discuss constantly about Tears of the Kingdom. So it'll be, I think it'll be a good topic to discuss. And it'll be, well, you know, if no files get corrupted or deleted or messed up, hopefully something fairly, let's see. It'll come soon, hopefully. Would have been a lot sooner if files hadn't gotten messed up, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, man. Been a little while since the last stream. I think the Halloween stream, I think, was the last one we did. So, you know, just trying to get back into the content creation side of things a little bit. You know, it's been a little slow. Got that Switch 2 presentation coming up in, what, like 2.5 weeks? So we'll be, a little framey there.
You're not hurt, are you, Link?
That'll be interesting. I'm excited about that. We'll see, hopefully I get some Zelda news. Not holding my breath for Zelda news, but you never know. Nintendo might show something off.
Look at these murals.
Oh boy, oh boy. I'll give a hint. The
written histories of the royal family include stories of a great war fought long ago.
I'll say in a second.
It was a conflict between allied tribes and someone only ever referred to as the Demon King.
Demon King. Video is going to be about the story of Tears of the Kingdom. I will tell you that much.
These murals depict the same legend?
A very hotly discussed topic with Tears of the Kingdom. Isn't it crazy this game has been out almost 2 years?
Statues we saw earlier.
It's wild.
A Zonai. And these figures look like Hylians. This depiction certainly suggests that the Zonai descended from the heavens.
Man, the music's so good.
It is said that my ancestors,
Underrated,
the first
if I have
of
to say
Hyrule's
so.
royal family, were born from a union with gods who had descended from the heavens. These murals tell a similar story, and if they are accurate, then the gods mentioned were the Zonai. They must have forged a relationship with the Hylians of that time, working together to establish
The Kingdom of Hyrule. Main theme does hit hard,
This
dude.
figure,
Super
he
good.
seems to be stealing something of incredible power from the young kingdom. This all aligns with what I've read during my studies. Oh. And then this. It shows the Demon King.
I hate how the
And a fierce battle against him.
there's this common notion that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom does not have good music.
If the creature depicted
And I think it's
here really
insane.
does represent the Demon King, then oh. Incredible. This mural must be the Great War recorded in the royal histories. This is the imprisoning war, and the events that led up to it. Link! This is a huge discovery.
People really don't talk about how good Patricia Somerset's
All right,
voice
then.
acting
Now
in this
to use
game is.
invention of Pura's. I'm glad I didn't leave it behind.
Like, it wasn't
Easy
bad
to record.
in Breath of the Wild, but,
Record
like,
it and click.
I feel like she just, like... I mean, obviously, I would hope after, you know, more years in the industry and
The
more
rest of
experience,
the
but, like,
murals are obscured.
she's so much better in this game. Like, it's crazy, like, how good her voice acting
What
is in
is
this.
this place? Maybe we'll find more answers farther ahead. Link, let's keep moving deeper.
Can you stop? My cats are going crazy, man. If there's more voice acting in future games, I do hope she comes back as Zelda. I fully expect them to continue the voice acting. I hope they expand upon it, honestly. And, like, have, like, fully fledged voice acting for, like, everything. I don't think that's likely to happen. I also think with a different iteration of Zelda, they'll probably do a different voice actress. But, I mean, Patricia is, like, iconic. Speaking of good music in this game, this whole section right here is so good. What is this place? Let's continue, Link, but we must be extremely careful. Also, I don't know how loud this is for you guys. It seems a little loud for me, so I might turn it down a little bit.
What is that?
Oh, man. I've only seen this cutscene like 8 fucking times in the last 3 days, but, you know, it is what it is. Sounds fine? Sweet. Good. I'm really sad we never got official artwork for Mummy Ganondorf. It's such a cool design, man. Ooh-wee.
Link!
Was that the sword that seals the darkness? The blade that shatters so easily against my power cannot save you from me.
Man, Matt Mercer.
Zelda. You who carries that fragile sword. A Link. Raru placed his faith in you. And that was all you could do.
How do you know our names?
Remember when everybody thought this was an Ocarina callback? That was good times. Bye-bye. Ooh-wee. Matt Mercer is the voice of Ganondorf. I do wish there was more of him in the game, mainly around the Gerudo area, because of the ties Ganondorf has to them. Yeah. I mean, like, there's definitely parts in Tears of the Kingdom where, like, bro is just in his bag. Like, especially, like, the crisis at Hyrule Castle. With, like, the Puppet Zelda spot. Dude, oh my god. Such a cool, such a cool part of the game, but dude is just so talented. I don't watch Critical Role, but I get clips on TikTok all the time. And just, you know, just seeing what the dude can do, like, he's just so talented, like, across the board. It's kind of crazy. Like, bro is just mega talented. Really cool guy. I like that Matt Mercer. I'd be okay with him coming back as Ganondorf for sure. But, you know, I guess, again, kind of depends on the context of the game. Ooh, wait. He's been given the range from the VA gods? Yeah, for sure. He's just crazy good, man. Like, his raspy, like, old mummy Ganondorf voice sounds nothing like rehydrated Ganondorf. In a good way. You know what I mean? Like, bro sounds like he's been asleep for thousands of years. My cat wants so much attention, dude. Oh my god. Can you stop freaking out?
I've heard a great deal about you from Zelda. Your wounds were severe. I am relieved to see you escape death. Your arm, however, was beyond saving. I had to replace it, lest the injury endanger you further.
He knows Ganondorf's awake? Yeah. He's restless because of that. That makes sense. He can just feel the gloom in the air now. We are going to speed run the fuck out of the Great Sky Island, by the way, because I have legitimately I've done it like yesterday, and I took my time. You know, was kind of exploring around and figuring stuff out. I want to get through it as much as possible, or as quick as possible, rather. Hey, can you please stay away from the wires? Don't unplug anything, you little lunatic. Oh, God. Stop. Stop! Quit. Pulling on cables, dude. What are you doing? Okay. And I'd gotten through so many shrines, too. It is the worst feeling in the world to launch a game and your save be gone. I had the same thing happen a couple months back with my Elden Ring playthrough. Oh my god, that was actually heartbreaking. At least with this, I wasn't super far into it, so it wasn't like a huge amount lost. What up, Zan? Look at you, nerd. Waffle, can you please chill out, man? You're stressing me out. I'm already on the verge of a crash out, and you're just over here chirping away in my ear. Oh, I'll hold you. Will that make you happy? My goodness. What up, Zan, dude? Been a minute. Hope you're doing well, homie. Oh, my goodness. Also, I don't know how framey this might be because I've disabled certain mods and enabled other ones. So it might be a little choppy. I don't know. We're testing it out. I'm seeing if this one is operating better than the other ones. So far it's a little choppy, so I don't know. We'll see. May end up swapping back to what I had before, but we'll see. We'll frickin' see, man. Alright. Yeah, I know. Again, we're trying to just cruise through all this, because I've done it recently. Doing good, waiting for like the 16 things in the mail to start a new hobby. Oh shit, what you got going on, man? What's up, creator? How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping by the stream, brother. Oh yeah, it's a little choppy. This is not good. Yeah, we may have to swap back to the other, other mods. I'm doing alright, creator. I'm on the verge of a crash out because my game file's corrupted. And I lost my saves. And my, totally legitimate PC version, by the way. Yeah, my emulator's settings just completely got discombobulated. Ooh, start soldering? Speaking of the music, this part right here, man. I don't know what instrument that is. I know it's not a clarinet, but it kind of has the timbre of like a woodwind. Oh, mod the hell out of your console. Yeah, you were working on a GameCube mod recently, weren't you? Did you post that on Blue Sky, or was that in the Discord? I can't remember. All of this played on a 100% legitimate Switch. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I said. PC stands for personal console. Ah, man, this is a little choppy. Bro, this is supposed to be... Oh, damn Daru. We might take a pause for the cause and reload some mods. But none of them need soldering. Don't tell the Nintendo ninjas. Yeah, absolutely. They don't need to know nothing, alright? Listen, I've bought Tears of the Kingdom twice. And I've made how many videos promoting it? So... I personally don't see an issue. What just happened there? Okay. Yeah, this mod pack is, we're gonna take a brief pause. We're gonna go to, oh man. We're gonna go to this screen. I don't know if you guys can still hear me or not. You can still hear me. All right, yeah. We're going to hang out here for just 1 second while I fix some things real quick. We'll be right back, I promise. It's going to take like a minute tops, so please don't go nowhere. I'm just trying to do this for your viewing pleasure as well. Okay. Properties. That off. You know, I try to do things to make my life easy. Try to make things to make the game look good, perform good, to get good B-roll footage. I swear to God, if that fucked up the save file, I'm gonna legitimately have an aneurysm. But you know, we do what we can. We do what we can. Also, okay, yeah, chat is showing up on the right back screen. That's good. That's good. Putting an HDMI mod in the GameCube. FPS is already looking better. Already looking better. Again, I said it before I had to restart because your boy still had OBS set to output at 4K. LOL. Oh no. Whoops. Ignore that. Whoops. Come back, write me out, brother. What up, Blazer? What up, Aunt Blazer? What you doing, homie? Hey, I need to shoot you a message about something happening on my birthday. Don't let me forget. He's never going to finish it if all he's doing is going to hit it. Huh? I don't know. All right. You know, frames are still not where I would like them to be, but they're above 30. So, you know, where the... Did I lose my branch? And that Zonai's gone. What the hell? Or that construct, I mean. Oh, the Goron. I gotcha. Brother, I'm brain dead. I mean, I know y'all know this, but legitimately brain dead. Yeah, as I was saying before, man, this thing is just choppy. Okay, all right. We still got Ultra Cam active. That's one of the main things I wanted to make sure. Yeah. Well, why can't I see you? I don't have my camera turned on because this is more or less meant to be kind of like a scuff thrown together stream instead of like a actual whole thing. I am hiding. I didn't want to. I wanted to be able to pick my nose in the privacy of my own home. I love this construct so much, man. I just want you guys to know that it absolutely breaks my heart that 4K streaming is not a thing. At least as far as I'm aware, what my capabilities are for YouTube. Because this game looks so good in 4K. Holy shit, it looks good. It is on YouTube. It is indeed. Does Twitch have 4K streaming? I don't think they do. Do they? God, this looks so good, man. I don't know. Hopefully the quality is not complete and utter dog shit, is what I'm trying to get at. Not yet. They did a beta for it and they never said anything about it again. That sounds like Twitch. I think you were in 720, Blazer, if I'm not mistaken. At least your VODs are, because I was trying to edit a little video, a little meme together of you, but I couldn't find not your footage, but there was unrelated things that I was trying to look up to add into your videos that I could not find, so I ended up scrapping the idea. But it was going to be so funny. You have no idea. I did up my bitrate recently, so hopefully that helps things. So, you know, it is what it is. I was going to meme it up, brother. I was for sure going to meme it up. You can tell I did that? Hell yeah. Good. Good. Go ahead and cook. I gotta find a clip. I'll give you a hint. I needed a clip of Steve Irwin. I needed a clip of Steve Irwin doing something, but I could not find one. High bitrate helps a lot. Yeah. I was, I don't need to know about those because I already talked to you. Just doing this to get through the dang old tutorial stuff. I know. Shout out to a legend. One of the 4 horsemen of wholesomeness, alongside Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross and... Who was the 4th guy? It was Mr. Rogers, Bob Ross, Steve Irwin, and there was one more guy on that, like, 2x2 of, like, most wholesome dudes. Who the fuck was the 4th guy? Why can't I remember? God, man, we're still framing. That breaks my heart. Oh, I don't have fuse yet. Tragic. God. I lost so much progress. It breaks my heart. Steve Irwin, there was, all right, so there's a meme, right, that floats around. It's like the 4 most wholesome people. of like our childhoods and stuff. Oh no, that's not good. Woo. Do I have? Okay, I just got some apples. Let me eat those. It's like, brother, I need a shield. Holy shit. Ow. No, Mr. Rogers was in there. I looked up as a guy with Kermit. Jim Henson? Was it Jim Henson? I feel like it was somebody different, though. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. I thought it was somebody different. But, I mean, Jim Henson's wholesome. Wholesome. Blah, blah. I want that mushroom. I wonder. I can't. If I did. No. I'm not able to adjust it on the fly, am I? I sure ain't. Okay. Well, it is what it is. Totally legit, by the way. Oh my god, I did not mean to click that. Speaking of him, did you know Sesame Street is up to 55 seasons? I believe it. So when did Sesame Street start? Like the 70s? Honestly impressive that it's been going that long. You know what my favorite Muppet things is Crash Out Kermit on TikTok. I don't know if y'all know what I'm talking about. But if you should look it up if you don't know. Simpsons? Fuck, brother. Who knows? Simpsons been going a long ass time too. And my question is who are these people that are still watching The Simpsons? I was never a Simpsons kid. I was like Family Guy and Futurama. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna let this cutscene play out and I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back.
That door will open only to those with sufficient power. I'm sorry. I did not intend to startle you. It was I that spoke to you earlier. That arm originally belonged to me. I am Raru. Forgive me for appearing to you in this manner. Unfortunately, I no longer have a physical form. In any case, that arm should allow you to open this door. It seems to have lost the power to do so. You might be able to restore it, but you would need to enter a place filled with...
Oh, we're still in a cutscene. 36 seasons? Jesus.
Of course.
They're all skinwalkers? Hello?
The shrines. Yes, I'm sure they are the key.
You gotta feed the skinwalkers. Don't know if you know that. That's an old Appalachian tale right there, brother. You gotta feed the skinwalkers. You gotta go into the woods at night and start whistling. And if you hear someone screaming for help, you go help them. That's little known fact for all y'all that did not grow up in the southern Appalachian Mountains, brother. You're on. Oh, fuck! I don't have a paraglider anymore either. I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow. Not the Appalachian Tales. Shoot, man. Ain't nothing ever happened down in old Appalachia, brother. Shoot. Ain't nothing bad ever happened down here. Ever. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Ugh. Bro, look, it's our wife. It's our wife. Look at her. Look at her up there. Cute. Yeah. You know, big worm wife, that's it. Worm with a Y. W-Y-R-M. Still such a crazy thing. I know it's been 2 years, but, you know, spoilers. It's probably a bad time to say it, but, you know. Yeah. Absolutely wild that, that our wife just, is just flying around in the sky like that. Absolutely crazy shit. Would you still love me if I was a worm? Bro, who started that meme? Because I'm gonna throw hands. Because the amount of times my actual wife has fucking, like, said that shit to me. Hope Eddie's not watching. I'm pretty sure homie is close to beating the game. From my understanding. I really fucking hope so. Bro, the game's been out almost 2 years and dude has still not beat it. And he's a Zelda tuber. What is going on? We have talked with him so much about this, dude. It's not even it's a whole thing. He just got his internet speeds like cranked up. He had, oh my god, bro had like 5 megabyte fucking download. He recently like just got like high speed internet for the first time in his life. I'm so happy for him. Dude actual had like Prism Wi-Fi. It was crazy. Yeah, dude, legitimately. I was just like, I'm pretty sure it's like illegal to have internet that slow now. Like, I'm pretty sure like it's like third world country level internet. Which is crazy because I feel like even undeveloped countries probably had faster internet than what he had. It was crazy how low it was. Alright, yeah, we got Ultra Hand. Yata. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man. Bro, I've got to turn this down a little bit. It's just a little loud for me. So hopefully it's not like gonna mess too much up stream-wise. But if it does, I can adjust it again. You know, if there's riots in the streets and everybody's screaming at me, I'll fix it. But my ears are a little sensitive, you know? I'm just a big baby. The ability to create as many theory videos as possible. Bro, my cat, what are you doing? Oh my god. Can you stop breaking shit? Bro, why are cats just so fucking destructive? My god. It's crazy. Anyways, yeah, the ability to create some theory videos. The video that I'm currently working on, which is now going to take longer because LOL, rip save files. I'm not going to stop bringing that up, by the way. I'm legitimately, like, really pissed about that. I'm very excited to do it because I think it's going to be an interesting topic to broach. Because it's one that I don't think I've seen anybody make. Or at least not as a video, maybe like someone's like made a blog post about it or something somewhere, but like I think it's going to be a fun topic and I'm excited to make the video. But now it's going to take just a little bit longer to do because LOL. Rip Bozo Don Dozo. Made you feel better about your cats? Dude, cats are fucking menaces. We just got a second cat. And I got a cat for my cat because I was afraid that my cat was getting lonely whenever, you know, we were at work. So I'm just like, he needs a friend. But now there's just 2 little gremlins running around my home. Oh yeah, you can't skip the first one. That's right. Who used to have a cat? You feel me? Yeah. They're just... Listen, I love my cats. Don't get me wrong, but oh my lord. They are the most insane creatures. 3, you have 3, I would legitimately commit number puzzle, I think. I already don't get sleep as is. Because my cat legitimately, listen, I have a wireless charger, right, for my iPhone, right? Apple sheep, by the way. So it's on my lamp, my nightstand, and my cat has learned that he can knock my phone off of the fucking charger to wake me up. He's a menace. An actual menace to society. You know how J. Jonah Jameson feels about Spider-Man? That's how I feel about my cat. Oh, yeah. Bro he'll wake me up at 4 a.m. every day to feed him. Mind you, he's 17 pounds. He's a fat fucking cat. And he'll wake me up to feed his fat ass. And then what's he do? He'll just crawl off. He'll go take a giant shit, stink up the whole place. And then he's going to go and he's going to fucking lay down in the dog's bed or in the new cat bed that we got for our new cat. Mind you, this motherfucker has never used a cat bed that we bought specifically for him in his entire misbegotten fucking life. But the moment we get one for the dogs or the moment we get one for the new cat, guess what he wants to fucking go sleep in? The new fucking bed. But you know what? You know what I do? I walk right up to his comfortable little ass and I wake his ass up. You're not getting fucking 17 hours of uninterrupted sleep. Not on my watch, buddy. Anyways. TT Townsend and Cat Spider-Man? Yeah. Oh, man. I love J. Jonah Jameson. The Tobey Maguire Spider-Man are the ones that I grew up with. That J. Jonah Jameson is so fucking funny. I love that version. J.K. Simmons is a fucking national treasure. I love that guy. Anyways. Sorry, that was me crashing out over cats. They're just fucking... Oh my god. They're just... What is that? What do you have? What the fuck? Where did you get a shoelace? Oh my god. What the fuck? Like, literally, I turned my back for 5 seconds and they've knocked over the brooms. They fucking... I don't know where that shoelace came from. Bro thought it was a mouse? Maybe. Oh my god. Cats, dude, I swear to God. Anyways. Crashing out. 2 cat beds and they sleep in the fucking boxes. Dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. Why are why are they the way they are? You know? It don't make no damn sense. Ugh. I'm out of Red Bull, and that's truly a tragedy. Imagine my surprise. You know, I go in, you know, I get through running errands this morning. I come home. I'm going to stream because, LOL, start a new job on Monday. Don't got nothing to do today, so fuck it. Let's, we ball. Let's play Tears of the Kingdom because we're going to do that anyways to make a video. Let's just stream for a little while. And then, boom. What do you know? Save files. Gone. And then boom, what do you know? Cats are being menaces. And then triple boom, I'm out of Red Bull. It's enough to make a man go crazy. Okay, where are we at? Oh, Lord. Anyways, how's everybody doing? It's been a while. You know, I think I was saying that before. You know, it's been a little while since the last stream. I do want to get back into streaming more consistently again. I know I always say that. But your boy's been depressed, and your boy been going through a career change. I don't have a paraglider. So, you know, life has been tumultuous. So we want to get some stability and routine back in the... There it is. Back in the old life. And then maybe we'll get back to a point to where we can consistently be putting content out. That'd be cool. Maybe it was the save files we made along the way. Maybe it was. But I wouldn't treat save files like they treated me, personally. Let's kill these choo-choos. Why not? Oh, man. Yeah. I'm gonna try and make this not be Tyler Townsend complains the stream.jpg, but you know, that's what it's sounding like it is so far. You know, it is what it is. Yeah. You guys been playing anything good lately? Been a lot of games out here recently. A lot of cool games. A lot of stuff I want to play and want to try. That old Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 looks really good. I think that's probably going to be the next game that I pick up. I was going to play Avowed, but I kept watching reviews on it. I still might eventually get it, but like, I don't know. Like, it just seems, the more I looked into it, the more I thought, maybe I'm not going to have fun playing this game. You're going to try Monster Hunter for the first time? Interesting. I might would like Monster Hunter now. The only one I ever played was Monster Hunter Worlds. And I played that when it came out. And I was still playing Destiny at the time. And I was just like, I don't really have room in my life for two mega grindy games. Playing Astrobot, and it was so awesome. I want to play Astrobot. Astrobot's on my list of games to get to, for sure. Beat Luigi's Mansion? Hell yeah. I still need to... I have Luigi's Mansion 3. I still need to play it. Astrobot just, like... I mean, even the devs have said it. Team Asobi. They're like, hey, this game is like, you know, they couldn't outright say it because Sony would get mad, but they outright were just like, hey, this is a love letter to Nintendo games. And fun fact y'all might know about me. I was an Astro Playroom fucking sicko back in the day, dude. Always been a big fan of like the Astrobot stuff. So like, I need to play the game. Like, actually play it. Oh, I can't fuse yet. We'll do that afterwards. I guess I could go... Well, I don't want to sail back across it. We'll do that after this. 90 hours into Monster Hunter already? Jesus, dude. Why are cats the way they are? Very Mario inspired, and you can tell by the levels. Yeah, when I knew I wanted to play it when everybody was just like, this is Mario Galaxy 3. When they said that, I'm just like, ooh, okay. Put that on the wish list. There's, oh yeah, Raru. I got like 14 or 15 games on my Steam wish list right now. There's a couple PlayStation games that I'm really looking forward to. Ghost of Yote, man. Holy fuck, I cannot wait for that game. Probably going to write a review for it. I would like to do content leading up to it, honestly. I might end up doing that, but, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, what's engagement going to be like on that? Here's a, you know, since you guys are in here and listening to me, I'll broach the topic at least. I don't want to pivot away from Zelda, so don't take it as that, because Zelda content will always be the priority on this channel. I've done it a little bit with the Witcher stuff, and I need to do some more Witcher content, as a matter of fact. But I want to maybe turn the channel into Zelda and action-adventure games. Because action-adventure games are my favorite genre. It's what I play the most of. And I feel like it's easy to talk about other action-adventure games when you're already a channel that focuses on action-adventure games. So, like, with the... especially when The Witcher comes out, I want to be talking about The Witcher. But Ghost of Yote is also another one of those games that I kind of want to focus on for the channel. So, once we see some more trailers and stuff, which probably, I'm guessing June. Oh, I don't have a arrow or a bow. I think I'm going to try to make some content on it. We'll see what happens. You know, if nothing happens with it, then, you know, we might pivot away from it. But it's an idea I have. Assassin's Creed Shadows comes out next week. Oh, yeah, that's right. Honestly, and listen, I no hate to anyone who plays Assassin's Creed, but I feel like they jumped the shark so long ago, and they've not... When was the last good, like, universally acclaimed Assassin's Creed? Odyssey? Mirage, maybe? Like, people liked Valhalla, but, like, I feel like it was kind of split. Like, they felt like this wasn't an Assassin's Creed game. I don't really have, like, an attachment to Assassin's Creed like a lot of people do. The only one I ever completed was 3, and I really liked 3. But, like, you know, I feel like it's a shell of what it once was. And maybe they're trying to get back to that. But Ubisoft just in general has a lot of shit going on right now. Didn't hear a lot about Valhalla. My understanding was that it was a good game. It just didn't feel like an Assassin's Creed game. And which is fine, you know, like, I guess it's just dependent upon what you want out of those types of games. You know what I mean? Like, if you're looking for, you know, a stealth, like, parkour assassination type game, an action-adventure that's more akin to, like, I don't know. I know not God of War is not the right example there, but something like that, you know, like, probably not what you're looking for out of a game. But, you know, innovation breeds excitement. But it's hard when you stray too far. Even Zelda's a victim of that. Because, I mean, like, look at the discourse around, like, the Switch titles. People don't like that they went so open. Black Flag was your first one? I always heard really good things about Black Flag, too. People talk very highly about that one. But again, I didn't... The 3 was the only one I ever played. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick. BRB. 1 second. Ooh, freaking wee, brother. Oh, yeah. Bro's a yapper? Bro needs water? Yeah, brother. Give me that energy cell. I'm interested to see, just as a connoisseur of the games industry at large and keeping up with it, I'm very interested to see what happens with Ubisoft after, Shadows comes out. Because, I mean, everybody kind of assumes that this is going to be the game that makes or breaks them, which I already don't think is, Ubisoft is just in a bad position. I think they're in a no-win situation at the moment. Because there's no way Assassin's Creed does what it needs to do to save that company. And also, they're kind of just in a bad spot as is because the game looks so much like Ghost of Tsushima. And like, I mean, it's kind of an Ouroboros itself, you know? It's like, the games are kind of, I won't say outright inspired, but like, Ghost of Tsushima definitely kind of has like those Ubisoft gameplay elements to it. So I'm not going to say that the game isn't like inspired by some degree from like Far Cry's and Assassin's Creed's and stuff. But I feel like Ghost of Tsushima perfected what that, like, legitimately one of the best games ever made. One of the best games I've ever played, one of my favorite games of all time. I think it just innovated and perfected that type of game so well that Assassin's Creed was doomed to be compared to it. And there's like no way that it's not going to be like held up against Ghost of Tsushima. And I feel like it's a realistic truth, but it's also really unfair to Assassin's Creed because there's no way in hell that game is going to come close to how good Ghost of Tsushima was. And I feel like that's just the nature of the beast with the type of game that Assassin's Creed has become nowadays. It's not an annual release. I know they've spent a long time working on this game, and hopefully that will be reflective. But, you know, they've delayed it because they still need to cook a little bit. But, like, just from that initial first gameplay thing that they showed off, where they're, like, the small, minuscule details that nobody really cares about, that, like, people nitpick, because it just gives that level of authenticity. Those things specifically weren't like paid attention to with Assassin's Creed. Stuff like, you know, flowers being blooming at the wrong time of, like, in the wrong seasons and stuff like that. Just small little details that aren't important, but they just go to show like the level of detail that they're putting into the game. Again, not that important, but to me, that just kind of reads, it doesn't read well. I just think we're almost 3 weeks away from learning more about that Switch 2. I'm very excited. So excited. I love how you say the game name so much. Brother, what? Which game? I said like a 1,000 different games just then. Give me that marijuana, baby. It's illegal in 23 states. Yeah. I don't know, man. I just don't think this Assassin's Creed is going to do what it needs to do. Ghost of Tsushima? I love that game, man. I have it on my, again, going back into that thing for, Ghost of Yote. I kind of want to get the PC version. Because I haven't played it since the DLC came out. So it's been almost, what, 3.5 years? Almost 4 years? Hello, Keese. I would like to take your eyeballs, please. Thank you. Ooh, freaking wee, brother. Bubble frog. Damn, I only got 8 arrows. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Brother. Oh my god. Can you freaking not? Damn keys, bro. How was that not enough? Can you freaking, like, give me the damn thing already? Dude, I'm gonna crash out. DLC was a little short, but good. I liked it. It was kind of short, but, like, how much was it? It was like 20 bucks, right? I don't think it was too super expensive. But it was good. I really enjoyed that DLC. Getting the PlayStation-themed armors, samurai armor, super cool. Speaking of super cool armor, that is squandered. Why can't Nintendo? Nintendo, you see this? Peak character design. Armor, so good. Iconic. You fucking marketed the entire lead up of Tears of the Kingdom with this damn armor set. And then we can't upgrade it and use it? Hello? What are we doing? I don't get the decisions they make sometimes, man. I really don't. I fucking love this armor. I get it. It's old. It's archaic. It's in the name. But, like, it looks so cool, man. If I was in really good shape, I would... Well, I'm going bald now, so I can't. I'd have to wear a wig. But I'd wear this. I'd cosplay this bad boy. I'm getting all these so that I can sell them, so that I can buy the Hylian hood and tunic and trousers, and get some actual armor that's going to defensively benefit me because Nintendo hates me. You get the shrooms. Ooh, freaking wee, brother. Feels bad. What do we want to see from the Switch presentation? I know the main thing for me, I want to know if it has an OLED screen. I really hope it has an OLED screen. If it doesn't have an OLED screen, I'm going to be a little disappointed. That's going to feel like a step back. I've gotten to the point now where I not all the time. If it's a big game like a Zelda or something like that, I'm going to play in docked. But otherwise, I'm usually playing handheld mode. And the OLED screen is so fucking nice on the Switch OLED. If they go back to an LCD screen or something crazy like that, I'm going to be a little disappointed. I get it, like, probably cost effectiveness. And especially if the Switch 2 is, you know, 4K. I doubt handheld will be 4K, you know, but they got to make it affordable. But, like, Jesus Christ, man, please, let me have an OLED screen. New 3D Mario game since the last one, not including 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, was back in 2017. Yep, Odyssey. It's been a very, very long time. And long overdue. I think a lot of people, and maybe rightfully so, expect Bowser's Fury to kind of be the teaser to lead into whatever the new 3D Mario is going to be. And from my understanding, Bowser's Fury, really damn good. So I think it'll be interesting to see what the showing for that is. There's no way that's not a launch title. Or not a launch, but like launch year, launch window, I should say. I think Metroid Prime is going to be the big launch title. Oh, I forgot to move those Koroks earlier. Oh, well. Or have we gotten to that point yet? Maybe we haven't gotten there. I don't know. I've already done my taxes. H&R Block quit emailing me. Yeah, let's come back up. So I want to see more on Mario Kart. for sure. I think I'm a little torn on this idea because I don't know when you put it out. But I think in Animal Crossing, I think it's time. It's been 5 years since COVID, and they stopped working on New Horizons so fast after it came out. I think a new Animal Crossing gets fucking consoles out the door. I think if they want to really capitalize on a successful Switch launch, one, I think Zelda is necessary, which is why I think the Wii U ports are coming, because it's a down year for Zelda. We just came off of Echoes of Wisdom. Tears of the Kingdom was 2 years ago, which means we're going to see the new Zelda in like a month or so, right? Because that's what they did last time. LOL. I swear to God, if they do that, I'm going to be so mad. Damn, I'm out of arrows. That's tragic. But I think 3D, 3D. What am I saying? I think we get Prime, Mario Kart, 3D Mario, Wii U ports, and Animal Crossing would be my... Holy smokes. I almost got obliterated. I think those games round out the first year of the Switch too. I think you launch with Mario Kart and Prime, and then... Because what, we're assuming June, right? I think September, October, your 3D Mario. And November for Zelda month. You do the Wii U titles. And then next spring... Holy fuck, dude. I'm about to die. Next spring, we do Animal Crossing. Diddy Kong Racing would be so much fun. Maybe they incorporate Diddy Kong Racing into the new Mario Kart. I have never played a Metroid. And, you know, if Prime 4 ends up being a launch title... Obviously, they're not going to come out the gate swinging with, like, hey, here's 5 brand new Nintendo games. I think we're only going to get 1 or 2, like, first-party major Nintendo titles to launch. Because, like, look at the Switch. It was what? It launched with Breath of the Wild, and then 1-2 Switch. Was that like the only games that came out? And then like a month later was Mario Kart. They're not gonna release everything all at once. So I think splitting it up and pacing them out will be smart. But if Metroid Prime 4, you know, is one of the launch titles, I do want to get it. But I've never played a Metroid Prime game before. I played like 10 minutes of Metroid Prime 3. Way back. Way fucking way back. So I think I'll probably end up getting the remaster and trying it. And then, you know, if I don't completely hate the game, we'll get Prime 4. Blazer, did you play Dread? Did you get Metroid Dread? Dread looked super cool. Like, I really liked how Dread looked. But again, like, I'm not a Metroid guy. So, like, I don't know if those games are for me. Because every Metroidvania that I've tried to play, it's not hooked me. Dread was so much fun. I heard that, man. I heard, like, nothing but praise. You did play it? Did you like it? Yes, I know. I know about Brightbloom Seeds. New Smash game would be nice, but I feel like that might not be the one for Switch too. I think I feel like Smash will probably be a little ways off. Don't there's no way they don't do anything with Smash, though, you know? Like, Smash is, like, such a staple, staple franchise for Nintendo. Where are my bright bloom seeds, dude? Am I blind? There they are. I think if they do anything soon, they might do, like, Smash Ultimate Complete Edition and just release on a cartridge a version of Smash that has all of the DLC. That really doesn't do anything, huh? It was fantastic. Hell yeah! I'm glad you liked it. I mean, I need to play Metroid. You know, as much of a Nintendo shill as I am, it's like it's one of those major franchises that I've never truly given the time of day. I just see them porting Ultimate and adding new characters. Yeah, I mean, I think that's still a possibility too. New Smash would be epic. I don't. I'm gonna get crucified for this. I'm not a Smash guy. I don't like fighting games all that much. And like, I just, for whatever reason, I just never got into Smash. I didn't grow up with Smash like a lot of people. I played Brawl. Brawl was my first one. I did the story mode. And that was about the extent of my Smash life. I'll play it at, like, parties. You know, like, if people are playing it and they're like, hey, man, you want to play Smash? Pick it up. Then, like, yeah, I might play a round or two, but, like, otherwise, it's just... I'm not gonna... I don't know, it's not appealing to me. Damn it. I didn't catch the frog in time. Oh. I want Kirby's Epic Yarn. Make an HD version of that and put it on the Switch too. That's what I really want. That's what Sakurai should be working on instead of Smash Brothers. Danger. Yo, why have we not gotten a statue or an amiibo or anything of the soldier construct? Or the, oh my god, steward constructs. Because I fucking love these guys. They're such a cool character and NPC design. So cool. I love them. New Dreamland would be nice. Didn't they just release... Didn't they just re-release like some old classic Kirby games? I'm probably thinking more that Nintendo wouldn't want to release a new Smash game early in the Switch 2 Live, that they would want to release a new one or port of Ultimate a year or two down the line. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just such a weird... Because, like, isn't Sakurai, like, kind of retired? Or implied that he's kind of retired? I don't know. I don't think it's unlikely, but, like, I just don't know. I think within the first couple years, we for sure are going to see, we'll see Smash. In whatever way that is, whether it's a new one or... Here's the thing, though. Like, where do you go from Ultimate? Because I feel like Ultimate is just, like... the pun fully intended, the ultimate version of Smash Brothers. Because, like, they... You know... What is it? They... Like, you would have to include all those previous DLC members. You know what I mean? How many? 13? We'll put them in there, fuck it. Portable pot. We just call that a vape where I'm from, brother. Where's my thing? They did Return to Dreamland Deluxe. Which console were those on originally? Were those the Game Boy ones? I can't remember what the Game Boy one was called, but I remember loving the hell out of the Game Boy one. Yeah. I know. Your guy's over there. I didn't know you could use the construct parts in these Zonai gacha places. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a fun little tidbit. What are those things called on ships? You know, like they'll have like a mermaid at the front of the ship. What are those things called? Is that the bow? Are they called the bow? I don't know. The Korok is my mermaid. And watch this. Oh shit! No! Fuck! That is. A little bit closer now. Oh, you know what? That doesn't work? The fuck you mean? Oh, man. It was the one on the Wii? Oh, okay. Brother, I cannot believe that just happened to me. I'm gonna have to waste another fucking fan, aren't I? I got 4. God damn it. Remember when I said I was gonna speed through this? LOL? End my suffering. Actually end it. That was funny. I like abusing the Koroks. It's funny. Hello? Thank you. So it's more annoying since you don't have to have rewind yet. Yeah, exactly. Let's not make the mistake this time. Because when I was doing this yesterday or 2 days ago, the exact same thing happened, but I caught him before he rolled back. And so that's why I said watch this. But then it actually just failed because I'm a moron. Oh, but there was fans on the ground. God, I'm stupid. Did he give me the Korok seeds already? He did. One of these days, I'm actually going to go through and get all the Korok seeds. I do want to do that. I don't know that I'll ever 100% Tears of the Kingdom, but... Fuck, God, they were right there in front of me, man. I'm blind. Yeah, I don't know when or if I'll ever do it, but I think it would be enjoyable. Maybe if we, get on a consistent schedule with, streaming and doing stuff like that you're supposed to do as a content creator on the old YouTubes. Maybe that could be something we do. Oh, that's going to be too tall. I already know it's going to be too tall. Attach. Attach. Ooh, freaking wee, brother. Zelda's just looking at Link and thinking, this is Hyrule's last line of defense. Yep. He's abusing Koroks and making war machines, you know? That's what Link does. Give me the apples. Because your boy getting murdered all the time. Another pot. How delectable. Alright, we are going to fight the construct because... Fuck it. No, I want the fishy. Give me the arowana. Where's the other one at? There it is. You guys know that you can actually get arowanas as an actual pet? They're an actual fish that you can get. Isn't that crazy? Ooh, a golden beetle. Let's get this bad boy and sell him for money. Energetic. They get huge, yeah. You know what fish I think is really fucking cool? Is Arapaima. I don't know if you guys ever fucked with river monsters, but, you know, I love river monsters. I love that show so much. Jeremy Wade caught an Arapaima. Holy fuck, that thing is enormous. Scary ass fish. Big boy. Gimme, gimme. What do I have that's strong? We'll use you. Where'd he go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Year. Ah, damn it. Get out me way. You used to have a crush on Jeremy Wade? Brother, what? That's so random. Holy fuck. I almost died. I know you've seen those, like, the Jeremy Wade out of context memes. They're so fucking funny. I love them. The true water dragon, yeah. Arapaima are super cool, though. They're a neat fish. Bro, can you not? There we go. What do I have that I can fuse to? Fucking nothing. Are you serious? That sucks. Oh well, I'll pick it up, I guess. Oh, I can't pick it up. Damn it. Aw, man. Damn, I need a stick. That sucks. Damn it. That was the whole point of me coming over here, was to get that. That's awful. My cat's fucking with the damn things again. You want more fish tanks now? Dude, I want a fish tank so bad. Ooh, that was close. When I eventually get a house, I think I will end up getting a fish tank. Can I please have a stick, Mr. Tree? Thank you. It'd be cool if it was a bigger stick, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. You have 3 of them? You used to have 4? What fish? What kind of fish did you have? I want a rope fish, but they're like notorious for jumping out of their tanks. All kinds? What was your favorite? Like, what was the best fish you had? Only 12. That's lame. You have a rope fish? Does it jump out of your tank? I just think they're so cool. They look like little dragons. Shit. All right, cool. Bet. I'm going to get rope fish. Tanks are so much upkeep, though. Gimme, gimme. You want to give them a lot of hiding places, though, so they don't do that. Okay, fair enough. Every time we go to PetSmart, dude, I'm just like, holy fuck, I could... One day, I'm going to have a fish tank, and it's going to be super cool. It's going to be super awesome. Ooh. Seeing those peppers and mushroom made me want Panda Express so bad. Ooh, God, that made me hungry. They're not... I thought there was more peppers in here somewhere. I think fish tanks are just super cool, man. I don't know. When I had an apartment and I lived on my own, back in my bachelor days, I had a little fish tank and I had a betta. I had a betta fish. And it was super pretty. I named him Sidon after Sidon from the hit video game, The Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild. Look in the server. Ooh, bet. Yo, that's sick. Hold on. I'll put it on stream. Let me, actually, let me... Good a time as any to mention that you can join the Townsend's Tavern Discord. Link should be in the description below. But this is Zan's rope fish. Look at this guy. They're so cool, man. I want one so bad. Freaking love those guys. Wait, did that not show up? Oh, it didn't show up. What the hell? Discord, why are you the way that you are? They keep changing how things work in Discord. How do I... Oh, fuck, I don't remember how to change it off of that. Oh. Well, here, I'll download it. And then we'll do it this way. Look at that guy. Isn't that cool? They're such cool fish, man. I fucking love those guys. Anyways, we can resume Zelda. You got 2 pics you just sent to? Oh my god, coming out of the skull? That's sick. They're so cool. Yeah, I want one super bad. Like the hit 2000 movie. Super bad. Anyways. I'm getting distracted. I've got a bubble frog right in here. Is that enough? That should be. Gimme, gimme. I just think, I don't know, man. There's just something about a fish tank. I grew up with a giant fish tank. My mom had a 55-gallon tank, and we always had fish. Always had fish. And we had a rope fish when I was younger. And I fucking loved watching it swim around. Like, it was so cool. You know how our wife, in the sky up here on the Sky Island is just kind of floating around and doing shit? It's kind of what they're like. They're cool. You have it in a 55-gallon with like 16 to 20 other fish. What tank mates do you have it with? Because that's one thing I don't know about. Because I would like... Because I love bettas. I love betta fish. If I could put bettas in there with a fucking rope fish, that'd be sick. I went down a rabbit hole years ago of like the people that use like I forget what the term's called, but they use live it's like a no filter tank, but they use like, they'll use plants to create like a unique little ecosystem that's like self-sufficient and doesn't require you to have like a powered filter. I forget what they're called, but I love that idea. I know there are a ton of upkeep, but like super cool. And they just look neat. I think having like live plants in a fish tank just make it look just like a natural environment. And I'm all about that shit, brother. All about the natural environment look. Love it. Big fan. Filter is still good to have. Yeah, I'm sure. Because, I mean, like, once you have, like... I mean, sure, there's probably, like, an excess of organic material in there. And it just becomes a whole thing. One of these days I'll do it. Even if it's on a smaller scale. I mean, because, like, if I had one rope fish, I don't think I would need something as big as, like, a 55-gallon. Maybe, like, a 30. I know you want to give them space, because they are kind of a bigger fish, but, like, fucking A, dude. I knew better, and I did it anyway. They Ouroboros, just like in the hit video game. Tears of the Kingdom. Used to having a 36? Nice. Okay, cool. Listen, I want a fish tank, but I don't want a giant commitment. You know what I mean? And, like, having to recycle water out of a 55-gallon is just... Oh, my God, that sounds like a nightmare. Tying a rope fish in a knot would be quite the thing to see, I think. I think it'd be pretty wild. Breath of the Wild. I don't know what my cats are doing, but they're being a little mischievous. You put a vid of the 55-gallon in Discord if you want to see it. Ooh, I'll look at it in a second. No, I need the stick. I need the stick. What am I did not mean to do that. Trying to escape this mug. I want to throw one of these at him. And I missed. No, fuck. Oh, he's weak. Well, that works too. And the plants are real. Fuck yeah. That would bring a tear to the kingdom. Giuseppe! I remember Giuseppe! Yes! I had a coworker named Giuseppe, but he's from Peru, so his name is pronounced Giuseppe. So now every time I see that word instead of Giuseppe from Adventure Time, I think of Giuseppe. So the connotation has changed in my mind, but I remember Giuseppe. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Brother, no way that's our first death. Giuseppe. Oh, man. Guess this is as good a time as any to remind you that you can become a member on the Tyler Townsend, not Discord, the Tyler Townsend YouTube channel. Should be a join button down there somewhere, I believe. Supports the channel. It, gives you access to some cool emotes and some fancy little Korok symbols and stuff, like you see there right next to Blazer's name. And it helps supports the channel. And I would like to get more members, and we could do more member stuff. I hate this motherfucker right here. So, obviously, no need to do it. But it is a way, if you would like to support the channel, that you can support the channel. And it goes a long way. You get your name at the end of every edited video as well. Forgot to mention that. I got grilled. I did. I got cooked. Rip Harambe. Dick's out for Harambe. R.I.P. Harambe, sipping on some Bombay. Charred pepper. Oh, when you look at that vid in the right side, it looks dark because of the floating plants. Oh, I need to do that still. I forgore. Motherfucker, I don't have any... What's a girl gonna do, you know? I guess we're gonna throw... What do I have a surplus of? I don't like this thing. That... Oh my goodness, that was tragic. Actually tragic. Where'd he go? Brother, I can't reach you, and that deeply upsets me. Tell you what. Let's look at the, here. Download this bad boy. Such a cool tank. Holy shit. It's Tetras? Angelfish? Right? Maybe? It's a lot of fish in there. With live plants, too, man. God, that's so sick. Yeah, I want a setup like this. Just not that big, maybe. Super cool. Super awesome. All right, let's try and kill this bubble frog. Yeah, man, I don't know what... Fish are just cool, man. I like fish. Oh, now the dogs are gonna freak out. Oh my goodness. The wooden rocks are real too? Oh, you got like actual driftwood in there. Nice. My best friend had a small, like 20-gallon tank that he had like some reclaimed driftwood that he'd put in there. It was a really cool tank, and then he just got sudden tank death. And all of his fishies died. It was quite sad. I will be right back. I need to take a quick pee break and see what my dogs are barking at. So we will be right back. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. riggedy right, I am back. Oh. It is A-okay. No need to fear. You're back. Ooh, freaking wee, man. As usual, dogs barking at absolutely fucking nothing because they're lunatics. But I got some candy, so it's okay. Oh, you got shrimp in them? Nice. I love seeing the emotes. Holy shit, they're so cool. I mean, shrimps, they help with your tank life, right? Because I mean, they're clean. They're like plecos, they bottom feeders. Where's your candy, bro? I'm sure it'll get to your neighborhood soon, but there was a white van. Nice older gentleman. He said, "Hey man, you want some candy?" I said, "Hell yeah, I love sweets." And I walked up to the van. The door swung open, and he tried to grab me to put the candy in my hand. And he's like, "Wait a second." He's like, "Get out of here." And I'm like, "What did I do wrong? I just want some candy." He's like, "You're a little too old for candy." I said, "Why? What did that? I didn't know there was restrictions." He just threw the candy at my face. They're hard candies too, you know, like lifesavers. It kind of hurt my feelings too. I don't know what I did wrong to deserve that, but he sped off. The clown emote might be my favorite. I fucking love that one so much. It's so good. What up, baby Snapes? Baby Snapes? 25? What up? Baby Snipes? Like Wesley Snipes? From the hit film Blade? Snipes, lol, like a sniper. Gotcha. I prefer to think of it like Wesley Snipes. The hit actor from the film Blade 1, Blade 2, and Blade 3. Babies from Baby Driver? I never saw Baby Driver. I heard good things, though. What kind of, we had frogs all the time, too, Zan, but, like, they died constantly. I don't know what it is. They either jumped out of the tank, or they would just, literally, they would croak. They would croak. Bro, it would, it'd kill a motherfucker to have a damn arrow, wouldn't it? Had a lot Tears of the Kingdom so far. This isn't a fresh playthrough. Baby Snipes. I've played Tears of the Kingdom a lot. I probably have total accumulation time, like maybe 300 plus hours into it. I love this game. It is one of my favorite games of all time. Probably a top 3 game all time for me. And it's my second favorite Zelda game. I adore this game so much. We're playing today to recuperate some progress on a save I had that sadly decided that it wanted to cease existing. And so we're trying to just truck through and get some progress back on it so that I can make this daggone video that I had planned. Frogs just be dying and shit. Man, they do. They be croaking. You're replaying Breath of the Wild right now? Let me ask you something, Baby Snipes. Because this was also another video that I wanted to do, and I'm okay talking about this topic, whereas I'm trying not to discuss what this video is too much. Do you feel, because you're replaying Breath of the Wild right now, so I feel like it's fresh on your mind. I believe, oh fuck, I fucked around too much. Damn, I'm gonna have to make another. I'm gonna have to make more peppers. Shit, let me do that. Damn it. Do you feel? Because I think the comparisons between between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, right? There's kind of been like, I don't want to say revisionist history, but there is a large group of people that hold the opinion that Breath of the Wild is the superior game. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I don't want those. I don't want to hold those. I want the peppers. There they are. And so my question is, I believe people hold that opinion because it's an innovation. It's innovation versus like a first experience kind of thing, or innovation versus like execution or something like that. And I'll explain what I mean by that. So like when Breath of the Wild came out, it was genre defining. Like it was like state of the art, never been done before, literally like genre defining, changed the video game industry forever. And so it has that kind of connotation behind it. Whereas Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have that same connotation behind it because it is a sequel. It's already been out. It's not innovating in the same way that Breath of the Wild did. And so because it's not giving you that same kind of fresh experience of, hey, this is redefining an entire genre of video game. It's just innovating upon that original idea. And I think that's why people view Tears of the Kingdom as lesser, because it's not that fresh, brand new experience like Breath of the Wild was. It's not the same genre-defining experience. It's merely innovating upon that same idea. I might have butchered that explanation, but I hope that made sense. I like both Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, but Breath of the Wild is harder to make rupees. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely ways to do it, but it is a challenge. Breath of the Wild is better when it comes to how hard some things are. Tears was a flip when it came out as far as easiness. Thing is, Breath of the Wild DLC items were freely available in Tears of the Kingdom. That's true too. Like all the amiibo items as well. See, it's crazy to me because like I still like I have a fondness and a nostalgia for Breath of the Wild in the sense that I recognize that game for what it did at the time and like how important of a game it was. And it's that good because it was that genre defining. But unequivocally, I think Tears of the Kingdom is a superior game. Like it improves on just about every facet of Breath of the Wild for the better. And I just feel like people get when people say that it's a bad game, or it's worse than Breath of the Wild, I just feel like they're comparing experiences. And Tears of the Kingdom isn't this fresh. Jesus Christ, my cats. Tears of the Kingdom isn't this fresh, innovative experience in the same way that Breath of the Wild was. It's got a severe case of sequelitis. What did my cat just fucking do? Okay. Alright, he's knocking down shit, being a menace. But, I need another piece of candy. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I would love to hear like opinions on that, but like I feel like a lot of Tears of the Kingdom hate comes from the fact that it's just not the same experience that people had playing Breath of the Wild, which was never going to be the case. The ability to rise. Dude, I wish my cat would be normal for 5 seconds. Well, I guess that's not fair. My cat is being normal. He's being a cat. Sorry. I'm just stuffing my face with chocolate right now. I wish I was intelligent and could form words good, so that I could articulate that point better. Because I feel like that's a really good discussion to have about the innovation of Tears of the Kingdom versus the fresh experience that Breath of the Wild was. But what do I know? Oh god, this was a bad time to eat chocolate. Oh. Oh, you're gonna give me arrows, aren't you? Nope. I do really like that all the amiibo items were available in Tears of the Kingdom. I think that was a very good way to incentivize people to explore the depths. Tears of the Kingdom was a decent aspect as far as story goes, but it was basically the same map. Yeah, I think the fundamental issues with Tears of the Kingdom is going to be that it is a sequel set in the same world. And while I hold to the belief that, for me personally, like there's enough in this Hyrule to keep it interesting and fresh. In Tears of the Kingdom, I completely understand why people disagree, and that is a reason that they don't like it, is because they've played so much Breath of the Wild that they're just tired of this Hyrule. I was watching HMK's video yesterday that he uploaded, and he proposed the idea of Breath of the Wild 3. And oh my god, listen, I love these games, but if they make a third Zelda game in this exact Hyrule, people are going to be so mad. Holy shit. They would be so pissed. Oh, fuck, I got paid today. I could get Panda. Holy shit. I forgot. I completely forgot. Ooh, I might get Panda. Y'all fuck with Panda Express? Panda gets a bad rap, dude. I fuck with Panda Express a lot. And you know what? I'll keep that open. I don't want to fuck anything up. I think they added more time travel to the story, like to send our current Link to the Past, like to an older game with Hyrule was different. That'd be kind of a cool idea. I kind of like that idea a lot. I know, like, it'd be hard to do, right? Because, like, Zelda's time traveled so much. Like, specifically this Zelda, this Princess Zelda in this game. You know, because she's, you know, went to the past and been a dragon and all that other stuff. But that's a cool idea. Like, if we wanted to maintain these same characters. I like that a lot. Hell yeah, baby snipes. I'm glad you like Panda Express, dog. Because I like Panda Express. And that's a common thing that we share now. I fuck with Panda, dude. I think Panda is like one of the best values you can get for fast food. Holy shit, man. They just load you up with rice. think I'm gonna get Panda for lunch. Zelda was sent to the past and was turned into a dragon, but I think Link being sent into a time where Ganon was first coming out as a villain. I mean, it'd be kind of the same time. Well, I mean, are we talking about in the entirety of Zelda history or just Tears of the Kingdom? Because it'd be the same time period if it was just Tears of the Kingdom. Blue freaking Wii, man. Let me tell you. Zelda loves time travel. They love just fucking around with timelines, dude. To a degree that people get upset about it. Ugh. Where do y'all stand on the on Tears of the Kingdom and the you know what the retconning of the lore and such? Because for me, I'm perfectly okay with it just being a soft reboot of the series. And I'm content with that. Would I love it to pay more homage and, you know, incorporate stories from the past games? 100%. But I just don't feel like that's, I don't feel like they want to do that anymore. What about instead of Zelda and Link moving through time, Ganondorf is the one sent through time? Ooh, now that could be interesting. Ganondorf figures out a way to time travel into an era of prosperity where there's no bad things happening in Zelda. Ooh, that'd be interesting. That's a cool idea. Vana Boris and no, like back to Twilight Princess or something, and I find it interesting. Oh, okay, I got you. Listen, I love Twilight Princess. That's my favorite game of all time, so they do anything. Give Link a gun. Listen, I know there's a lot of like fan mock-ups and stuff. I hope we never see a futuristic Zelda. Like, I don't want modern age sci-fi Zelda. I just don't want that. Is there a place for it? Maybe. Would I play it? Yeah. Would it be good? Potentially. But, like, it's just not the vibe that I want out of a Zelda game. But they should give Link a... They should bring back... They should get... Not even bring back, because he didn't actually have it in Twilight Princess. Give Link a crossbow. Y'all want to hear my perfect Zelda game? My perfect Zelda game is the Witcher 3 level of dialogue and content with super intricate combat that uses like the sword skills from like Twilight Princess. That has the same linearity openness as Echoes of Wisdom. You give me that. That's the best game ever created. I like Twilight as well. If they redid it for the Switch, I'd be happy, possibly adding some new modern weapons. I don't think I think it's just going to be 100% a port. I think if they... all right, so let me tinfoil hat for a second. I think Twilight Princess on the Switch is just going to be 100% a port, and the only things they will change will be the Miiverse stamps if they don't create a new version of Miiverse. And I say that because I think Nintendo got rid of their access, their Twitter access through the Switch. Which means maybe they want to go back to Miiverse. And you got to be able to use those stamps and those bottles from Wind Waker. You got to be able to use those somehow. So maybe they bring back Miiverse and we have that functionality still. But if not, the only thing they would likely change would just be that Miiverse stuff. They'd probably just swap them out for rupees or some other random thing. But I want Miiverse to come back. So in a perfect world, let's bring back Miiverse and then just port Wind Waker and Twilight Princess as is. And let me use those cool fucking stamps that everybody loves. Nobody hates them at all. Whee! Not gonna lie, I would love to see them remake Seasons and Ages with more content. Me too, because I've which one did I start with? I can't remember. I've played a little bit of one of them. I don't remember which. And if they got the Link's Awakening Echoes of Wisdom treatment, I'd be all there for it. Because I think the one of the older top-down 2D Zeldas just have not aged super well. And I think would benefit from like modern remakes to make them more accessible. They're definitely still playable, don't get me wrong, but like you look at those games, how they look on a Game Boy, and then compare it to like what the Link's Awakening remake looks like. You know what I mean? Like that's what I want. If they do Miiverse, Nintendo could do a thing in Wind Waker HD where you could do a treasure map for a particular heart piece or Triforce shard that you could be missing. What do you mean by that, Dimension Jumper? Do you care to elaborate? Because maybe what you said makes sense and I'm just dumb, but like I'm probably just dumb. I am dumb, but you know. They do Miiverse. Nintendo could do a thing in Wind Waker HD where they could do a treasure map for a particular heart piece or Triforce. As in you take a pic and send it out, something like that. Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Like you would have to pay attention to their socials on Miiverse to know where that's at. Ooh, I kind of like that. If it was like an RNG based thing and then just like every so often like it changes and then they would give you like the coordinates or just like a picture for you to go find it, that'd be fun. It's like a scavenger hunt kind of thing. I like that a lot. That's a cool idea. Just bring back me. Here's the thing, man. The Wii U, you clown on the Wii U all you want. That thing had some of the coolest fucking ideas and things that Nintendo has ever done. I love the Wii U. You will never catch me like Wii U slander is not tolerated in this household. Undersky, what's up? Thanks for stopping by. You like the Wii U? I'm glad to hear it. Criminally underrated. Criminally underrated. You want to hear something? The failure of the Wii U 100% predicated the success of the Switch. Because you know what helped the Switch get propelled to the fucking monumental console that it is? Was all those Wii U titles. Nintendo know they cooked. That's why they ported all these fucking great games to the Switch. They just, whoever was in charge of naming that console, fucked them. Big time. Good ideas for one of the worst selling Nintendo consoles. It's marketing. It was 100% marketing. I know this because I worked retail. I worked at Walmart and sold fucking people Wii U's when the Wii U was coming out. Little afterwards. Like 6 months after the Wii U came out. But like still, you know what I mean? Like I had to explain to people that it wasn't an accessory. It was a brand new console. I was responsible for at least like 10 Wii U sales. So you're welcome, Nintendo. I was padding your numbers for you. My brother has my, well, it was the family Wii U. And my brother's really into flipping games right now. He bought a Wii U and did not tell me. We had the black one. Our Wii U is the black one. And I saw him list on Facebook a black Wii U, and I'm just like, I know he's not about to sell our Wii U without telling me. But no, he had just gotten another one. So I was very relieved to find out because I was just like, you are not about to... No, we ain't doing this. It was cool how they put Mass Effect on the Wii U. See, I didn't even know that. Those 10 made the difference, yeah. For sure. Wii U remastered Zelda, Wind Waker, and Twilight Princess. I need them. Like, they're so good. They're sitting there, bro. Oh my god. It's so... Listen, I 100% think this is the year we see them. And it could be copium. I'm not denying that. But look at the sales numbers and look at the success of a Nintendo console. If it's got a Zelda game that comes out on launch or around launch, look how successful they are. That's all I'm saying. Wii U didn't have a Zelda at launch. The Wii had a Zelda at launch. Switch had a Zelda at launch. Even if they're remakes or just ports, just put them on there. There's so many people. Look at how much Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild has sold. Millions. Like, between those two games, like, what? It's over 50 million copies now. Between just those two games. And then compare that to the sales of Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. HD versions and the originals. Like, a fraction. There's so many people that have never touched those games. And they could. They're ripe for the taking. Oh, finally, we got some arrows. But, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's an audience to be had there. And you're going to get repeat customers because people want to play their favorite games portably. I want to be able to take Twilight Princess on the go. It ain't about being able to play it. I have 4... How many... Hold on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4... I have 5 physical copies of Twilight Princess, not to mention a cough cough totally legitimate version that's playable on my personal console PC. Neither here nor there. But I have ways of playing Twilight Princess. I just want it portably. Let me do that, Nintendo. I think the change from the Wii U to the Switch was a bit odd. In what way? More stuff I didn't know about Tears of the Kingdom with the fact that there's a secret tunnel to the last shrine in the Sky Island. I mainly used Ascend and went into the cave from the front. Oh, shit, nice. That's what I love about these games, man. They give you, like, there's so much individuality in your experiences. And I think that makes... I love that about a game. Because no two people are going to play it exactly the same. I mean, I can with modding. Yeah. On certain Steam devices, I'm sure. But that, you know, I don't have a Steam device. If you got a Steam device, then yeah, there's no worries. But, you know. Oh man, did you guys hear about Xbox's potentially releasing a handheld this year? Isn't that crazy? I think, listen, we can talk about that a good bit too. But like, I think a handheld Xbox, honestly, really smart move for them. Oh, they went completely portable, and there's a few hidden things you couldn't get to easily. I gotcha. Everyone copies Nintendo. When Nintendo's successful, yeah. I don't think you don't, though. You know what I mean? Like, the Switch is the second best-selling console of all time. Lifetime sales might eventually pass the PS2, and it might be the best-selling console of all time, you know? So, like, you can't not look at that success and not try to replicate it if you're the other brands, especially for Xbox, who is struggling in the console division. They're still going to make consoles, but like, you know, Xbox's direction now is that everything is going to be an Xbox, and you're going to be able to play Xbox games everywhere, which at this point, for what they're doing and the state that their company is in, I think that's the right decision. And I think doing a handheld and getting into like the Steam Deck kind of market because you're going to be able to have access to Steam, allegedly, as well as the Xbox launch application, primarily through the Xbox handheld. Like that's essentially just another type of like Steam Deck, and a lot of those Steam Decks are like really, really competitive with each other and like really good. And Xbox knows they can't compete anymore. In the same ways with Nintendo and Xbox, or Nintendo and Sony. So they got to, oh man, really? I was trying to just lose altitude. Maybe I can get it to go quicker. Oh, this is not going to end well for me. I need to be over water. Ooh. Okay, we'll be kind of close. Not a big deal. But you know what I mean, right? It's like, I think the current direction that they're going is the best case scenario. I think they're not necessarily going to go the way of Sega. But I do think they become more of a publisher. It all leads back to Nintendo. It does, man. When Nintendo is popping, dude, here's the thing. Here's why Nintendo is so successful. They ain't bag chasing like fucking Microsoft and Sony are. Because they just... Let me explain what I mean. Obviously, they're trying to make profits and they're trying to make money. But they're not trying to... They're saying, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. They're not trying to go out here and compete with PCs necessarily. You know what I mean? And that's what makes them so great, is that they stay in their own lane and they focus on making games fun instead of... they push innovation, not necessarily performance. And they finally have come to a point where they're like focusing on performance, because I feel like they've hit such a perfect balance with the Switch that a Switch 2 was like the most no-brainer idea. It's just like, people want this. Like, you've kind of perfected the idea of the home console with the Switch. Just make a more powerful version. So now we're in this position. Like, who knows what the next Nintendo console might be? Maybe it'll be a Switch 3. Maybe they'll just change it again. So the future will be interesting to look at from here on out. But as is, I think we've kind of gotten to a point now where everything is kind of predicated on being able to play games efficiently. Whereas it used to not be that way. Nintendo's like that one rich kid. At the moment, yeah. Also, Nintendo is not using, as far as I know, generative AI. Like, what the fuck? Did y'all see the thing with Sony where they were using AI for a Horizon Zero Dawn thing? A game that's about like, you know, shit with AI. Like, little on the nose there. Yeah, it's so dumb to me. Like, people aren't using AI in the ways that it should be used for video games, man. They want to cut corners and not pay artists or voice actors. They're using it to cut corners for that instead of, like, I don't know, using it for intelligent game systems to where, like, you can make your game easier and do cool in-game fucking systems and shit like that. They're just trying to cut the fucking middleman out and be greedy, and it's so fucking annoying. So stupid.
I see you have managed to open the door. You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected.
Microsoft's doing it too? Yeah.
You're almost
I mean,
saving.
it's probably only a matter of time before Nintendo starts doing it, but, like, as far as I know, at the moment, they're still not.
Some of the corruption's effects.
It's just very frustrating.
Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met.
Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Exactly as Zelda said.
Wouldn't it have been cool for Rauru to be our companion? What if Rauru was just attached to the arm?
Everything I can for her. Now it is up to you.
Not a high priority for me, but I would love the next Zelda game to make companions a thing again. Like actual companions. Not wispy clones of sages. I do like that if you look at Rauru, his right arm is glowing while his other arm isn't. Yeah. It's that attention to detail. What the fuck? Okay, that was slanted. I was just... We almost committed an oopsie. That would have been bad. Moments before disaster, truly. Truly, though. Holy freaking A. Alright, we're finally through the Great Sky Island. It only took forever. God, man. So much progress. I legitimately lost like 7-8 hours of progress, and that's so frustrating. It could have been worse. Could have been a lot worse. Hopefully this one won't corrupt or do anything crazy, but... Oh, man, I got to, I got to do this all again. On a different file. So that I have a file to record footage for. That has nothing tampered with. But this one we are going to tamper. This file we will be completing. Ideally. In a perfect world. I remember I figured this plot point out like right before the last trailer that they put out right before Tears of the Kingdom came out. I figured this out and I was so proud of myself. I said it a little bit earlier. You know, like looking at Breath of the Wild to Breath of the Wild 2's announcement, it was a little over 2 years, and we're approaching the 2-year mark for Tears of the Kingdom. So it's not out of the world of unlikelihood that we don't see the next generation of Zelda this year. And as hype as those pre-launch Zelda cycles are, and as great as they are for making content and speculation and theory videos, if we have to wait 4 years, and like I don't want to go through the same rigmarole as we did with Tears of the Kingdom. Ideally, I don't want to see anything about the next Zelda game until 2 years before it comes out. I think I saw a video where it does this cutscene, but from both Link and Zelda's POV. Oh, snap!
Link.
It'd be like her eating the tear and then coming up.
You must find me.
When she turns into... Oh, wow. Are they timed closely? If they do, that's actually insane. That's super cool. All riggedy right. Let me check my notes. Because now is where we got to get a little bit more streamlined. Yep. Okay. Whee! I think so. You try to find it. Sweet. I love when things do that. Don't know if y'all are familiar with the hit Apple TV show Severance, but they do that exact kind of thing in an episode, and it's timed perfectly, and it's so cool. One of the coolest thingies. Yeet. Oh, I need to go. What am I doing? Ooh wee. I like these giant lily pads. If y'all ain't watching Severance, let me fucking tell you. Do the free trial for Apple TV. Controller, hello. Do the free trial for Apple TV. Watch the first season. Before you start the second season, take a second to reflect that those of us that watched the season 1 as it aired had to wait 3 years before season 2, and that cliffhanger was egregious to have to wait 3 years on, and then start season 2 and realize you're watching peak television. I found the video and sent it to the Discord. Nice. Hell yeah. Let me, well, hopefully, if Discord's not weird. Oh, okay, all right, cool. Let me. Oh, Zaxby's. It's like they know I'm hungry. Y'all got Zaxby's where you're at? If not, I feel bad for you. All right. 3 minutes? It's fine. Holy quality.
To restrain him somehow.
720. That's rough. But it is what it is.
But Link, I am not sure you'll be able to stop him.
Let's see. Oh, okay, okay. All right, we're synced up. Baby Snaps, yeah, there is a Discord. Link should be in the description if you want to join. We'd love to see you over there. I would like for the Discord to be more active, and that's partially on me, so I need to post in there somewhere. And I feel bad for you. Zaxby's is peak. Literally. Imagine Raising Cane's, but 1,000 times better. This is such a good video. Holy shit. Bro, come on, Zan. Don't even.
You're telling me that Link is safe? You traveled through time.
I need a food section.
Me and recover your strength.
You slap my drink in there? Oh, I need a food section in Discord? I need to just steal everything you do in your Discord.
I believe there is
Your
a
Discord's
reason you were
popping,
sent to
Blazer.
us. It has to mean something.
I know why I am here. It's something only I can do. We will finally stop him.
To become an immortal dragon is to lose one.
Spoilers for anyone who hasn't seen this before, I guess. You gotta take whatever you want. You have a really... So, like...
Forever changed.
My Discord is not as active as I'd like it to be, like I was just saying. And on me, 100%. I need to be more active in there. So I'm not really... I don't want to add a lot of extra channels and split up conversations. Oh, okay, so I thought this was going to be like the dragon coming up here would sync up when Zelda becomes a dragon and she's flying up into the air. But either way, still really cool.
Link,
Ooh.
you find me.
Damn, I got chills. Holy shit. Wow, that was so cool. That was okay. Yeah, I'm not closing anything out there. That was a really cool video. Really cool idea. All right, let me look at the Discord. Artistic. Brother, your drink was a fucking Arizona tea. I thought you were making something. Is that Arizona? That is Arizona, isn't it? I do fuck with green tea, though. Green tea is good as shit. Anyways. Yeah, though, I guess, since we're talking about it, there is a Discord. So if you guys do want to join the Discord, I believe there's a link in the description, if I'm not mistaken. If I've done my homework and I'm a good YouTuber, then there should be a link in the description. If not, there's a link on the homepage of my channel. So all those things are there available. Again, if you haven't subscribed and you like Zelda content, I'm not like posting daily or anything, but we do upload Zelda stuff from time to time. And you know, if you're into Zelda or adventure games and stuff like that, then please subscribe. And we're almost at 5,000 subs. I would like to hit 5,000 subs this year. That'd be pretty fucking sick. As well as memberships are available as well. Again, just a reminder, if you do become a member and you are in the Discord, you get a specialized role in the Discord. Your name is featured in every edited video. You get cool channel icons and channel emotes. If you look at Ant Blazer in the chat right now, the little Korok icon next to her name, as well as some cool emotes that you can use. Of Link being a little hooligan. But those are all things. If you want to support the channel, those are the best ways. Of course, channel memberships are not necessary if you don't feel like doing anything monetarily. Subscribing and just engaging with the content is more than enough. And yeah, super appreciate you guys for hanging out and tuning in. So I appreciate you being here. The link for Discord is massive? Nah, it can't be that big, right? I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not, Blazer, but if you're talking about your Arizona green tea, then well. I saw a video earlier on TikTok because your boy does not know what screen time limitations are. And it was this guy with his daughters on the beach. Oh, shit! Let's go! Hell yeah. Thank you for being a member for 5 months, Blazer. I truly appreciate you. And also, we got Hestu's dance theme that I fucking love from Tears of the Kingdom. I just updated that. So I'm glad I got to hear that. So thank you. Thank you for your continued patronage. The tea. We're at 4 members, I think. I can't remember the number we got to get to before we can get another emote, but we do have more emotes than we can get. I probably should set that as a goal now that I think about it. Probably should set a goal for memberships and then have like, hey, here's the channel emote that you guys can maybe vote on to see which ones you want, or I don't know. You guys let me know. I would like to get to a point where, obviously, right now, it's not a priority because we don't have a ton of memberships, and I don't want to say that as a bad thing. I'm very appreciative of those of you who are members. But if we ever get to a point where we do have a considerable amount of members, I would love to start doing some members only content. But for the time being, I'm gonna, I'm open to suggestions for anything that you guys members might want. So please let me know. But otherwise, yeah, eventually I would like to get to a point where we can start giving you members some stuff to look forward to. That'd be cool. Whee! Outside of the stuff that's listed already, you know. But yeah. Whoopsie daisy. Let's flip that bad boy around, baby. Whee! Oh my god. Oh, what was I saying about the Twisted Tea? Oh my god, ADHD brain. Holy shit. Brother. What are you doing? Hold on. Did that... I don't know if that's going to go through, because Streamlabs is slow. What in the... Why is everything wrong? I'll give it a second and see if Streamlabs pushes it through. If not, then I'll think in a second. To get back to the tea conversation, I saw a video on TikTok of this guy. He was on the beach with his 3 daughters, and he bit a hole in the cans of 3 brisk iced tea, the superior tea. Get the Arizona trash out of here. He bit holes in the bottom of 3 brisk iced tea cans, and then he proceeded to do the same into a twisted tea. And him and his daughters, they proceeded to shotgun these teas, and it was incredible. I don't know why. I guess for whatever reason, Streamlabs is not going to acknowledge it. But Blazer, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Thank you so much. Streamlabs is supposed to notify when those things happen. But, you know, it is what it is. I don't know why it's being goofy. So, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Super unnecessary, by the way. But thank you for your generosity. I appreciate you, and I love you. Have I seen the new Mountain Dew? The Mountain Dew Hard? I've seen them before. They have a Baja Blast one that I would love to try. Because I'm quite fond of Baja Blast. I don't drink Mountain Dew anymore because... your boy had a real problem and an addiction to Mountain Dew in his younger years. And if I'm going to drink a zero or a diet, I'm just going to drink the greatest liquid to grace mankind, Dr. Pepper. But those Baja Blasts, they talk to me. And they're saying, drink me, drink me. I will probably eventually try those just because they look delicious. And Baja Blast and Captain Morgan is a undefeated combination. Holy smokes. I love that theme so much, man. Holy shit. How many? Wrong one. We only got one. Okay. Oh, he's cultured for real. Dr. Pepper is. What in the fuck? Why? Okay, there we go. Thank God. YouTube is being so weird. Dr. Pepper, legitimately, I have an addiction to Dr. Pepper Zero. I like normal Dr. Pepper, but let me fucking tell you. I don't know what kind of crack cocaine they put in Dr. Pepper Zero. That is legitimately the greatest liquid on the planet. Like, if I could be embalmed with Dr. Pepper Zero, that's what I want to happen. You mean to tell me, like, listen, when I was a beacon of health and eating healthy and, you know, not working out so much, but just really conscious of what I was eating, I stopped drinking sodas for almost 3 years. No, 2 years. It was 2 years. I lied. It was 2 years. And then, lo and behold, one day my wife comes home with McDonald's and a Coca-Cola, and I'm just like, whatever, I'll drink it. And that fell off the wagon hard. But even though I drink sodas, I try not to drink normal sugar. I try to always do sugar-free or zero. And I've gotten to a point now, and this isn't the case for all of them, but Dr. Pepper specifically, Dr. Pepper Zero is so much better and tastes so much better than a normal Dr. Pepper to me. And I know that might seem sacrilegious or crazy, but it is legitimately one of the greatest liquids to ever grace my mouth hole.
What?
Speaking of gracing my mouth hole, we're about to see the greatest thing that I've ever laid eyes upon in this video game.
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you?
God, I wish...
Hey.
I just want her to step on me.
That looks interesting.
Kind of unfair how...
One step at a time.
she's not stepping on me right now. What?
What
God!
exactly happened?
Oh my God, she's so fine. Why? Ugh. Peak character design. Are you fucking kidding me? Peak. I don't know which artist was just like, nah, let me cook, but brother, I'm barking.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates.
Yo, if they made a hard
Zelda
Dr.
falls
Pepper,
into a
I think I'd
fissure
lose my
and
mind.
vanishes.
I think I'd become an actual alcoholic.
That must have been when the castle rose and the ruins fell.
I did go full goon mode. Listen, I'm a cultured
Later,
man.
You wake up on a sky island, saved by the arm that was
I've
stuck
seen
to
some
a mummy.
things. Some purr-related things
Get
before.
a Pad from an unusual creature. And learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears.
Whatever the pay the person
Hear the princess's
doing
voice.
purr design, I bet it doubled.
Find your way.
If it should have. If they didn't, where do we sign the petition? You know what I mean? God, just... Oh my God. She's just... They knew what they were doing. They knew exactly what they were doing. My goodness. Kind of wild how, never mind. I won't say that. Even... That might be a little too far. I'm not going to say it. She's a queen and I won't hear any slander.
Yes.
Oh my God. God, she... You know... What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? What's her name? I can't remember. I'm going to show y'all something. Jesus Christ. Why is that so small? What the... Hold on. I can do better. I can do better. One moment. This is Linda Cardellini? How do you say your name? Linda Cardellini. Now, listen, if we were going to cast for a live action Purah, obviously, big age difference now. I don't know if y'all fucked with Velma from the live action Scooby-Doo like I do. But listen. 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 Brother. I got my dogs barking. Oh my God. Listen. They give the same vibe. They give the same vibe. And you know what I'm saying? Like, brothers. Look at just... It's perfection. You know what I mean? It's just... God. Anyways. Professional YouTuber, by the way. Hold on. Let him cook. Uppies. Uppies, please. Uppies. Holy shit. What is wrong with me? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Listen. Oh my god. What she sees POV. Oh my god. I'm just saying, brother. Alright, anyways, we gotta stop. Queerest, what's up? You joined at a really weird time. Oh, sorry. Oh, listen. Y'all ain't no better, all right? I don't want to hear it. What am I supposed to do? Not, like... Bro, I'm kicking and screaming. You know what I mean? They got me hooting and hollering over this woman. God, she's so fine. I'm not sorry. I'm really not. Holy shit. Good thing nobody walked into the room when I'm in. Listen. That's my bad. You know what I mean? That's my bad. Listen. I've long shared my love and desire for Pura. Okay? You know what I mean? Like, I just appreciate the beauty. That rock looks like a thumb. It does look a little thumbish. Oh, what do we got to do on this one? Is this the one where we got to strafe and we got to fucking whatchamacallit? I can't remember. But what will Midna think? Ooh. Oh, man. Fuck. I love Midna, but don't get me wrong. I don't see Midna in her non-imp form. What am I supposed to do? Ow. Not get hit. You only see Midna in her human form or her Twilight form at the very end of the game, alright? I don't get to see it the whole game, you know what I mean? Yes, I could look it up and I could just, you know, and I do. Oh, I do, but listen, I don't, bro, I feel sacrilegious to say, but like, oh man, I don't know if that's true. I don't know that. Midna got that midriff flowing though. She just crop topped out. You know what? This is a real, what's the name of those tacos? You know the ones? The why not both? El Paso taco. This is a real El Paso taco moment of a why not both situation. What am I supposed to do? I was not paying attention. Oh, I got a parry, I think. Yeah. Manga Midna? Dude, I gotta read the manga still. It'll be a battle between two queens. Holy smokes. I'm just saying, the developers at Nintendo, they know how to make a beautiful woman. Dude, I'm broke! It was still like $70. I mean, I know that's definitely way more. Because it's, how many volumes is it? It's a lot of volumes. And for manga, like, very affordable. It's like $7 a volume, I'm pretty sure. Super cheap. Would have been 11, yeah. Yeah, no, fucking, really though. That's $70 for 11 volumes of manga. Yeah, very good deal. But homeboy is a brokey. Blazer, what you gonna eat? Because I'm kind of craving panda. I might go get panda. Now, the real question is my wife going to be mad that I get panda without her? Zan should donate them to mine. Bro, nah. I have ways of reading manga. I need to finish Berserk. I do want them though. I want to read somebody. I had a great video idea, and I know it was a great idea because I looked it up and somebody had already done it, and they had like 50,000 views on the video. But I wanted to read the manga, and with no context to how the story goes, my title was going to be "The Best Zelda Story Isn't Even a Video Game." And this all hinged on the fact that if it was actually the best Zelda story. But from my understanding, Twilight Princess manga, goated. So, but somebody else has made that idea already. So I was like, fuck, man. Well, there went that video idea. But you guys should go check out that video regardless. I think I do need to finish Berserk, though. I want to finish Berserk before I start the Twilight Princess manga. Because I have a very one-track mind. And I'm unable to multitask. So, I need to finish Berserk. I think I'm on chapter like 130 or something in Berserk. I just finished the fairy arc, whatever it's called. I can't remember. Its name escapes me. I will give you guys a little bit of a hint. Obviously, probably not going to get to them all today, but the video that I'm doing that this playthrough is for has requirements that need to be met before you progress. And getting 10 shrines before we do our first dungeon is part of that. I know I'm being cryptic. I don't want to give it away because, like, I don't know. I just don't want to give it away. Ooh, freaking wee, man. Oh. Yeah, it's still ongoing. Oh my god, why is his name escaping me? The guy that made Berserk who passed away, whose name I know, but I can't remember right this second. His, like, he had like a longtime assistant or partner that helped him on Berserk that he told the outline for like how the story was supposed to finish. And so that guy is continuing where he left off. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. I don't like the Red Hot Chili Peppers, fun fact. They're okay, but I'm genuinely not a fan. What I gotta wanna get it, put it in ya. Doing heroin under a bridge. That's all I hear. What if we did heroin under a bridge, you know? You think we could have successful bands if we did heroin under a bridge? Don't do heroin, by the way. Disclaimer, don't do heroin. Under the bridge, it's where I drew some blood. I do like that song. He's about to get it off Amazon too? Does Amazon sell heroin? Is it under Prime? Oh, hello, Sushi. Come here. Give me cat. Come here. Come here. Why are you so skittish? God. Cats are so friggin' weird, man. All freaking right, brother. We need to go talk to Pura, right? Yep. Pretty sure. Literally done all of this yesterday. So we were just trying to get back to the point where we left off. Because LOL, rip bozo dondozo. Which way did I go? I went the wrong way, didn't I? Yep. Are you guys excited for Pokemon Legends Zaw? Speaking of Pokemans, Dondozo is a Pokemon. In case you're unaware. That's why I brought that up. I am, like, whelmed, I guess. Like, I don't know, like, I wasn't expecting it to be a huge graphical overhaul by any means, so that's fine, but, like, I just don't like that area. I don't know, just the vibe feels off, and the fact that there's, like, this elevator thing that launches you on top of a building, and then you're jumping building to building, just tells me that I'm not going to be able to walk into half of the fucking buildings in this city. I'm looking forward to seeing the new Mega Pokemon. That's kind of where I'm at, Dimension Jumper. I want to see the new Megas. I think that's the only thing that's really exciting about this new game for me. Is this real right now? Is that my man's Jerasil in the damn chat right now? What you doing, baby? You enjoying your trip? Hope you're having fun, man. Is this the real Tyler Townsend or a fake? It's a fake. Because the real Tyler Townsend puts his face on the screen most of the time, you know what I mean? Like, what has this imposter Tyler Townsend got to hide? You know what I mean? I hope you're enjoying your trip, J-Bear. If you get a chance, dude, make sure y'all ride Hagrid's motorbike. Legitimately the best roller coaster I've ever been on. Under the bridge, da, da. Oh, I didn't even see, what's this guy's name? Addison? Right? Is it Addison? Yeah. President Hudson. This is AI trying to learn to play the game. Well, the AI has only died one time, so he's already doing better than Tyler Townsend would have done. You know what I mean? Under the bridge, do-do. Do-do-do, sucking it. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Sorry, I'm stimming. Riggedy right. Hey, there they are. They're working now.
Subscribe to Tyler Townsend and become a member today.
Thank you so much, Blazer. Very unnecessary, but thank you so much. And remember, if you do become a member, get special permissions in the Discord. Or special roles, rather. And your name shouted out at the end of every edited video. As well as emotes and membership icons. And thank you guys for your continued support, man. I appreciate it. A whole bunch. Memberships are $1, I believe. $1 a month. I set them as low as they could go. Because I think I want to build community, and I'm not really worried about like milking money from people so much. And I think the barrier to entry for that kind of stuff should be as low as I can make it for what I'm offering at the moment. So I appreciate you guys and your support. So thank you guys so much. And also, Blazer, thank you for the super chat again. I appreciate it. Yeah. All right, give me my money now. Of course, like I was saying before, memberships are great, but if you're not subscribed, please subscribe. That's the best way to support the channel. You know, like obviously you can take that one step further and become a member, but being here for content, subscribing, and watching the videos and the occasional stream when I do them that really means the most. And I appreciate you guys for tuning in and hanging out, man. It's a lot of fun. Pretty good. Just ready to be home now, though. Gonna get the meat sweats tonight at the Brazilian Steakhouse. Oh, fuck yeah. About to get Fogo to fucked up. Always wanted to go to Fogo de Chao. I don't know if, it's probably not a Fogo de Chao, I'm guessing, but I don't know. I'm trying to think, because we went to a bunch of cool restaurants when we were in Orlando, Jer Bear, and like just in the City Walk area, there's a sushi burger place called Cowfish that's pretty good. We went to the Hard Rock, and I had the best old-fashioned I've ever had in my life at that Hard Rock Hotel restaurant. A Hard Rock Cafe. It's not Fogo. Texas de Brazil. I've never heard of that one. Where else did we ate at Margaritaville, which is Margaritaville. You know, it is what it is. And shit, I can't remember. A lot of good restaurants around there, though. Pretty much the same thing. Yeah. Endless meats. We have the meat. Fuck, man. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up getting Panda. I've kind of like talked myself into it at this point. Did we? We didn't talk to Pura. I got so distracted. Yeah, it's right there. We better go back. We can just drift over to it. Panda Express, brother. I'm quite fond of Panda. I like Panda a lot. Catches a lot of unnecessary heat, in my opinion. I think it's a very good fast food place. I think currently, best bang for your buck. Ooh, Hot Pocket sounds good too, actually. Filling pizza and brownies? Special brownies? Or just normal brownies? Normal brownies are good too. Bro, I wish I could eat pizza like I used to. Fucking acid reflux, man. I'll still eat pizza, but I pay for it. Excuse me one moment, Link. Hold on. Hold on. I need a sound clip. I forgot about that one. That's not it. Here we go.
Asked 100 men. Name something you like your girlfriend to do to your face. Okay.
Rub it.
No, what?
Tickle it?
What in the fuck? This is not the clip I'm looking for!
Name something you like your girlfriend to do to your face.
I want to say sit on it.
Yes! Sit on it!
That's how I feel about Pura. Oh my god. You know, it yabba dabba do be like that sometimes. Sometimes you just see a fine PYT and you just go full Steve Harvey. What up, Zach? Thanks for stopping by, man. Why does everybody joins at weird moments? Every time. Oh, fuck. Listen. What am I didn't even talk to her. I almost ran off again. God.
What?
Wanna find PYT steps in front of your tree. Do the creep. Wow. You know what? I'm a little jealous, Zach. I'm not gonna lie. This needs to be a case study. No, it's just the case study is that I'm just a man filled with depravity. You know what I mean? Holy shit. Listen, she's just unconventionally fine. You know what I mean? Not even she's conventionally fine. What am I saying? You just don't, like, it's peak character design. The heels, the leggings, the updo, the glasses. Oh my God. I'm gonna crash out. You remember how Sean Kingston in the year 2007 of our Lord wrote the hit song Beautiful Girls, and in there he said, damn all these beautiful girls, they make me suicidal. Bro said, shawty's so fine, I'm really about to put a bullet in my head. And that's how I feel about Purah. He said, number puzzle, because shawty's so fine. If she asked me to jump, I'd say off of what? You know what I mean? Like, not even how high. The Burj Khalifa? Bro, I'm going no parachute. For real, for real. Damn it, son. Oh, my God. Whew. The real question now is, do I have enough money? Check it. She's just... She's so cute. I can't stand it, man. She's so pretty. Like, legitimately, listen. Up there with Twilight Princess Zelda. Up there with Age of Calamity Impa. Up there with the goddess Midna. Up there with, like, peak Midna. She's standing right there with her. God. Her tail? Listen, I ain't gonna deny. I'm simping like crazy. They don't want me to simp. Don't make someone so beautiful. Boom, boom. All right, let's go see if I have enough money to buy clothes. Oh, no worries. That's what I'm saying. Ooh. I need to sell you some things. Yep. Laurelin Village attacked by pirates. We'll get to that eventually. Do I have enough? Oh, I might. Ooh. Oh, I got opals. I'll sell the opals. I should have enough. Yes, sir. Notice me, senpai. Bow to your sensei. I love getting the Master Sword in this. Yeah, legitimately, I think it might be the best Master Sword scene in the series. Ooh. 10 rupees plus. Okay, all right, cool. We had just enough. And again, holy fucking frame rate. Jeez. Again, this was supposed to, you know, those mods supposed to do things. Again, look, this is great fucking design armor set. So cool. Drives me crazy that I can't upgrade it. I don't want those. God, it just makes me mad. She needs to stop. It's like, I know you guys have had to have seen those because the, I mean, it was a very popular meme of like the Great Fairies in this game specifically, and like how much they moan. Yo! Boom. Ooh, freaking wee, brother. You know. I don't think there's anybody down here. Oh, it's you. Do I have apples still? I don't know if I still have apples or not. Take this. I do. Hell yeah. Nice. The Great Reverse Fairy. Nice. What would she, if it's a reverse fairy, what would she, English. What would she be doing instead of moaning? Ahaha. Ahaha. Me and my son. Ahaha. Aw, frick yeah, brother. Yeet. All riggedy right. Yeah, we need to go Skyview. Yeah. Listen, all right. You know, like, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Chat, like, you know what I mean. What's she doing out here? Double cheeked up on a Friday afternoon. Sun is shining. God, you know, we've devoted too much time to this. I need to progress. God, you know, oh my, okay, you know, Jesus Christ. Suddenly turned into Wolf Link. That's where all that barking's coming from, yeah. Oh my lordy lord, dude. Oh. They don't want me to bark. Don't make her so pretty. Guys, it's very important that you respect women's boundaries and their feelings. Under sky, what? Hold up. Not familiar with that one. That's crazy, dog.
Oh.
What do you think they do to Link when they pull them into their fountains?
Yeah.
Yes, mother. Anything you say. I would also get shot out of a cannon for Purah. Just saying. Man, it's incredible. It's just incredible. You know what I mean? Like, it's just incredible. Am I going too far? Probably. Will I stop? Who knows? It's probably for the betterment that we get out of Lookout Landing as quick as possible. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Okay. Pretty great. Yes, sir. Give me the power glider, please. I'm tired of trying to open it when I don't have it. Surprised when Purah per inside I meant the universe didn't implode on itself. It's like, you guys know that meme where it's just like, it's like bisexual panic, and it's like Sabrina Carpenter and Pedro Pascal together. It's kind of the same energy, you know? Straight, by the way, but you know. I get it. I can appreciate Pedro Pascal's beauty, because that man is so fucking handsome. Like, what do you mean? She wants me to go far into the sky. And she's tying me up. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Y'all notice that that little connection thing sounded like the Guardian beat before it shoots? I noticed that the other day when I did this. I love Pedro. Pedro is... I love that man's personality. I love that man's, like... He's very vocal about supporting marginalized groups, which is fucking awesome. He's just a great dude. Very charming man. I fucking love Pedro Pascal. And the fucking... Him and Kingsman 2 and the subsequent edit that came out of that, fucking glorious. Boop. Yum. Do I have control? Have you guys ever tried to dive straight back down into the tube? I've done it successfully a couple times. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Damn. Surprised I did not die just then. Okay. We need to talk to Joshua now. Kingsman, they're good, man. They're really good. The third one's kind of weird. The one that has Voldemort's actor. I can't remember his name. Very prolific actor. It's a good movie, but it wasn't. It was serious. It was like a serious movie. It wasn't like a Kingsman movie.
Yes.
And I should do it every time. Hell yeah. You tried to do it with the wells? Brother, what? Won't you hit the top of the thing? All right, now that we've gotten to this point, I'll just tell you guys what this video is going to be. As soon as I get to this dialogue, I'm gonna get to that point. You like the one with Sir Elton John? Was that the first one? I can't remember which one that one was. I ever tried doing it with the tower and the well that goes into the depths? No, I have not. I don't remember which well that is. Okay, just tell me to talk to the Lucky Clover Gazette. All right. We got regional phenomenon now. I'm going to tell you guys what this video is going to be. What just happened? Am I still live? What just happened? Holy shit, what just happened? What the fuck? Am I still here? Can you guys still see me? What the fuck just happened to YouTube? I think I'm good. My webpage just crashed, by the way, so that was... Oh my lord. And now I can't... Can I please... There we go. Thank you. Can I resize the chat window? Por favor. Thank you. There we go. Pizza on the way. Let's fucking go. Where'd you get it from? One near Twin Peaks. Oh! Yeah. Okay. I got you. We could try to do that one, maybe, eventually. I don't know if I'll get to that point today. Okay, all right. YouTube trying to sabotage me when I was trying to tell you what the video plan is. It's World War III run? Huh? All right, so the plan. All right, Pizza Hut. Ugh, gross. I don't like Pizza Hut. Anyways, all right, the plan. So this is what the whole point of me playing through a fresh file of Tears of the Kingdom is about. If you are any sort of a Zelda fan and have played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, then you know the story of Tears of the Kingdom is a hotly discussed and highly debated topic. I'm not here to question the contents of said story, but rather how it's presented. Because I think a large part of the qualms with the story with Tears of the Kingdom isn't necessarily the contents of said story and what it means lore implication-wise. It's more of maybe how it's presented. So, this is going to be a video that is basically structuring Tears of the Kingdom's story in a linear fashion and playing it as a classic Zelda game. This video, I have not got a concrete title yet because I have a few different options, but I'm calling this Tears of the Kingdom Classic Mode. We are going to be playing Tears of the Kingdom in a way that would be reminiscent of a previous linear Zelda game, i.e. your Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Skyward Swords of the world. So I've gone through, I have a Google document that I've written up that has got this game structured in a way to where it plays like a classic Zelda game, and there's certain requirements that have to be met and limitations, as well as optional things that you can do to further create this game to have a feel of a classic Zelda. So obviously I have it structured out. I just have to play it that way now, and that is what the goal of this playthrough is going to be. So I'm going to play it, and then if it holds up and it works like I think it will, and I hope the goal here is to create an experience in Tears of the Kingdom that feels like a more conductive or more conclusive. What's the word I'm looking for? Jesus Christ, I can't speak English. A better way of telling the story in Tears of the Kingdom. So that's the goal. That's what I want this to be. Will that be what it turns out to be? No, but I'm going to, not necessarily, but we're going to try it, and I'm going to see if it is a way that potentially makes the story more impactful and more engaging and just a better overall experience for Tears of the Kingdom. Hopefully, that's the outcome. So we'll see. I got to get through it and got to play it, and hopefully that's going to be the case. So we'll see. That's what I want it to be. And the way that this works heavily revolves around the order in which you get the dragon tears and which dungeons you do. But before we do all that, there's some other quests we got to do that are tied to Lookout Landing, and we also need to hit some shrines. So we'll do a couple of those real quick. I wish for the next main Zelda is like Ocarina or Twilight Princess. Yeah, no worries, no worries. What I want to happen out of this is hopefully to create a streamlined experience for Tears of the Kingdom that people who have issues with how the story's presented in these open world games to have a way of experiencing the game in a linear fashion. It's still going to be fairly open, but the goal here is to create an experience that hopefully will create a more traditional Zelda story. All right, let's do this. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. All right, yeah. We know we got to go into the depths. I got to take a picture of the statue. Blazer, what kind of pizza did you get? I'm curious to know. You know what? I want to see something. I'm going to start a poll. I've never done this before, actually. Started the poll during a live stream. I am a big fan of pineapple pizza. I fucking love pineapple pizza. It's my favorite pizza. And I feel like naysayers are just that. Naysayers. So I want to know what's for my chat today, what is pineapple pizza to you? Goated or nah? Pepperoni and caramelized onions? That sounds good as fuck, actually. But for me, pineapple pizza will remain the GOAT. Sweet and savory. Have you ever had teriyaki chicken? Kind of the same thing. Where they put like the grilled pineapple on it? Ooh, fuck. God, that's good. All right, we got 80% no, 20% yes. Man, I'm a little disappointed. Let me know what you guys voted for, too. I want to know who voted. And who voted for what. Def voted not. You're crazy, dude. Have you had pineapple pizza with cherries? Ham optional? I saw a video of Keith Lee, famous TikTok food reviewer, yesterday, who had a gorgonzola and purple grape, like actual grapes, pizza. And he said it was delicious. I feel like cherries, I would try it. I would definitely try it. Yes for your wife, but either way, they're so good. They're so fucking good. I love pineapple pizza so much, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, you get ham, bacon, pepperoni, and pineapple. Oh my God. That right there's, that might be like, that's as good as it gets. You know what I mean? Like, it's just simply no better experience. Oh, speaking of, I don't know why I said speaking of. It's completely unrelated. I'm going to take a quick pee break, and we'll be right back. I love my cats, but if they don't start eating houseplants, I'm gonna lose my mind. Jeez. All right. All right. Still 80-20 split. I'm surprised. Surprised. Yeah, it was weird. Great pizza. Yeah, who would have thought? From where? Listen, I don't condone supporting openly racist business owners, but I love Papa John's. Ugh. Homie pees a lot? Brother, I pee a normal amount. Barbecue chicken pizza, so good. Ooh, God, yes. Thank you. I'm glad you like the Be Right Back screen. I'm very proud of it. I like it a lot, too. I don't know. I need to feed my cats. I'll do it in a little bit. Oh my God, they're screaming at me. Let me get into the depths. Oh. Chicken Alfredo is so good. That's my go-to anytime I go to an Italian place. Small bits of pepper on it. Like banana pepper? Ooh, do you guys like Supreme Pizza? I love Supreme Pizza. I fuck a Supreme Pizza up. Yeet. Like the ones that burn for a bit. Just like a spicy pepper, just like a jalapeno or something. Oh, that noise scratches an itch, bro. Holy shit, it's so nice. Something like that, yeah. Dude, y'all, all right, so if you get Papa John's, you know you get the peppercini. They give you a peppercini with every pizza. Do y'all fuck with the pepperoncinis? I love pepperoncinis. Or if you go to Olive Garden will give you a peppercini in the salad. I love pepperoncinis. Holy shit, they're so good. I meant to say yes, that I do. Odin does? Hell yeah. A man of culture. I knew he would. I'm going to feed my cats real quick. I'm sorry, guys. They're screaming at me. So give me just 1 second. It will not take very long. Come on. Fatso. That's not your bowl. Your bowl. All right, sorry. I should have done that when I went on my pee break. My apologies. Garlic sauce pop. Yeah, that garlic butter's really good. Is it butter? Yeah, it's butter, right? Want to hear the screaming? Nah, they're loud. Yum. I don't want to waste a big one. We'll throw the small ones out. What's y'all's preferred pizza place? I like Papa John. I mean, I'll eat all of them. Pizza Hut's my least favorite. It's my wife's favorite, so I'm letting you know it. We eat Pizza Hut all the time. But, you know, that's what you do. I like Papa John's. I like Domino's, okay. I don't know if it's regional to where I am, but I like Marco's. Marco's is pretty good. Brooklyn Joe's. Who is Brooklyn Joe? I've never heard of Brooklyn Joe in my life. Johnny's is pretty good, too. I haven't had Johnny's in a long time. Pizza Express, which is a restaurant chain in the UK. I don't think they have it in the US. Nah, I mean, maybe they do somewhere, but not, at least not in the South. Sure. Last time you had Marco's, you got sick. They have, I like their pizza's pretty good. Don't get me wrong, but their cheesy bread. Oh my God, their cheesy bread is so good. That's my favorite thing from them. They have really good cheesy bread. Is Pizza Express really good, Dimension Jumper? Like what makes them special? Why do you vibe with them? Womp, bump, bump. Probably should throw another Bright Bloom seed, huh? It's in that poll. Can't believe 80% of people don't fuck with it. That's tragic. Yeah. Absolutely tragic. And where are the bombs? There they are. Pizza Hut is okay, but has a ton of grease. That's my issue with it. It's really good, and I like how they can give you either a regular or a large if you ask for one, depending upon the pizza. Nice. I'm curious to know, like, how UK larges compare to American larges. Because I know that's a big thing just around the world. Just America's portion sizes are crazy compared to everywhere else. I wonder about for pizza. I don't quite have it in me much anymore, but I used to could put a large Papa John's pizza away by myself in one sitting. Atrociously big back behavior. How I'm not morbidly obese, I'll never know. I'm not sure on the size of the pizza when comparing the UK to the US. I would be willing to bet it's probably like smaller and like a more reasonable size. But I could be wrong. Who knows? I'm just making preconceived notions based on stereotypes. Do I have... What do I have that's comparable? Nothing worth dropping. Okay. You know what sounds really good to me right now? Ooh, let me know, Undersky. Let me know. I still think I might end up getting Panda. Do I not? Yeah. Beef ribs. Ooh. I haven't had ribs in a minute. I love ribs. Man, a good barbecue place? Holy shit. That's just next level. Love barbecue. Might be my, like, favorite food. Did that literally not hit anybody? Brother, ugh. Shut up. I like those emojis. Y'all, all right, so what, all right, here's a good question to ask. So, you know, when you get barbecue, there's an assortment of sides that you can get. What is y'all's go-to side of choice for barbecue? Where's this Aracuda at? I know it's over here somewhere. There it is. Like, are y'all fucking with the mac and cheese? Are y'all fucking with the Brunswick stew? The mashed taters? Hello? Damn, Aracuda. Oh, the baked beans. Oh, the baked beans. Holy shit. Fries, mac and cheese. Oh, yeah, mac and cheese. See, listen. What about the collard greens? Are y'all getting the collard greens and the cornbread to go along with it, too? Or the potato salad? Oh, God, I'm getting hungry. Holy shit, that sounds so good. Oh, my God, dude. God, barbecue literally the best food on the planet. Barbecue chicken, barbecue pulled pork. Oh, my God. Brunswick stew, in my eyes, listen, you always got to get mac and cheese. You always got to get baked beans. Coleslaw. Not everybody likes coleslaw. I fuck with coleslaw. I love coleslaw. Holy shit, I love coleslaw. But, like, Brunswick stew might be my favorite barbecue side. So good. Cornbread, if it's moist? Nah, cornbread. See, here's the thing. Cornbread, you can eat cornbread on its own. Don't get me wrong. I live in the South. You eat cornbread on its own down here. That's just... You raised on cornbread, brother. Cornbread fed. But cornbread is an additive. You put cornbread in whatever soupy concoction you have, be it Brunswick stew, a chili, whatever, soup beans, for eating pinto beans, beans and cornbread. Oh my God, beans and cornbread's like literally all I ate when I grew up. It was a staple. Poverty food, but oh my God, literally the best. Soup, beans, and cornbread. If you're lucky, maybe somebody had a ham if it's around Christmas or Thanksgiving. You take that ham bone, you cook the ham bone in with your soup beans. Oh my God. And if there's a little bit of ham left on the ham bone, it comes off, and then you get a little bit of meat in your soup beans. Brother, oof. What are we talking about? That's a 5-star meal. Beans and cornbread. Ain't nothing wrong with beans. That's right, brother. That's right. Gosh, beans and cornbread's so fucking good, dude. Might have to bust the crock pot out. Shit. Fucking love beans and cornbread. We ate it, like, I grew up very, very poor, and so we had beans and cornbread. We were lucky if we had cornbread. Most of the time it was just soup beans. And then maybe a little Texas Pete hot sauce in them, to give it some flavor. And white bread. Just plain white bread, if we were lucky, too. I remember eating them with, like, taco shells sometimes. Anyways, poverty. But, you ate it so much growing up as a kid, or at least I did. And it was just like, fuck, I'm so sick of eating these. The first 15 years of my life, it's like every single meal was fucking soup beans. And now it's just like, oh my God, my mouth's watering at the thought. Oh man, all right. This might be a very regional thing for me too. And I know some people in here will probably have had it. But kraut and weenies? Sauerkraut and hot dogs? Kraut and weenies? Is that speaking to anybody besides me? Gotta get those dark red kidney beans. Ooh. My mom would make homemade chili. My God. I mean, you put kidney beans in chili anyways, but... Her chili was always, like, very soupy. Like a very, very, very soupy kind of chili. Like, very liquidy. The way I make my chili now is it's a bit thicker. But you gotta have the red kidney beans. Gotta. Alright. We need to go back and talk to Joshua. Man. I'm gonna have to eat soon, man. I'm getting hungry just thinking about all this. Holy shit. Good old soup, beans, and cornbread.
Oh.
Papa!
Ah.
We had to sacrifice Cass in order to get Pin. Was it worth it? Absolutely not. But I do love Pin. He's a great character. Drop the recipe for the chili? Ooh, bet. All right. It's crock pot chili. Super easy to make. Hold on. Let me give y'all something to look at while I have to look it up because I can't ever remember right offhand. It's a very, and I mean very easy recipe to make, but it's a good fucking chili. All right. I hope y'all like black beans because it's got black beans in it, and I fuck with them hard. All right. So you're gonna take 2 pounds of ground beef. Very important. 2 pounds of ground beef. Use whatever ratio you like. I like doing leaner ground beef because the grease cooks out, it renders out better, and I don't have to drain my meat. You know what I mean? Like if I get an 80-20, I'm having to like put a fuckload of paper towels in a colander and strain that shit. And I don't like doing that because I don't like a bunch of unnecessary grease in my fucking food. You know what I mean? Ground beef, ton of fucking grease. Use a leaner one if you like it. I like a leaner ground beef. But you're going to season it with, you can use chili season on whatever you use. I use chili powder, cumin, garlic powder, oregano, salt, and pepper. I use minced garlic. You can cut up an onion if you want, or use onion powder. I mean, fresher onion is probably better, but, My wife doesn't like onion. So whenever I use onion when I cook, I have to cut it up really fine and like really small. I have to really dice it. Most people don't like chunky big pieces of onion anyway, so usually just cut it thinner. But if you don't want to do all that and be crying and shit, just use onion powder. But you will use obviously cook your meat, put all that in a crock pot. And then you're going to use 2 cans of red kidney beans. You're going to use 1 can of black beans. 2 cans of diced tomatoes. And I use the small diced ones because my wife doesn't like chunky tomatoes either. She's a very picky eater. And then a 10 ounce of diced tomatoes and green chilies. What brand is that uses that? I can't remember. But you can use the mild or the hot one, depending upon how spicy you want it. And then 2 cans of tomato sauce, or 30 ounces of tomato sauce. But literally, that's all you got to do. Stir all that in. Add a jalapeno if you want to make it spicy. Or if you want to, you can add cayenne if you want to make it spicier. Again, I like spicy food. My wife is not super crazy about a ton of super spicy shit. So like, anytime you have like paprika this one doesn't have paprika, but you can substitute cayenne with paprika in like 90% of recipes. But if you want to like spice it up, add a jalapeno or use that as a topping. But yeah, literally just cook that for like 3-4 hours in a crock pot. Super easy to do. So fucking good though. Such a good good chili recipe. Slap that on top of a grilled hot dog and some cheese. You damn right, brother. I had chili cheese dogs last week actually. Not using that recipe. I just use canned chili because I'm lazy. But yeah, so good. Almost cookout weather. Hell yeah. I want to cook out or do some. I want to eat outside for my birthday. I want to do something outside.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing like cooking out, man. Feels so nice outside. I want to lay in the grass, but there are bugs there. Put down a blanket. All riggedy right. I think that's all of the quests for here. So we need to venture forth. Actually, we need to do... Whoops, wrong thing. How many... I only got 2. I need to do 8 more shrines. But that's not as pressing. I can do those whenever, just before the first dungeon. It's been super nice. I mean, we have a lot of storms coming in, like really severe storms. Don't know if you guys know this or not, but I'm a bit of a weather nerd. I've always had a very strong fascination with tornadoes. And I'm very weather obsessed, so I'm always paying attention to that kind of thing. I find them to be very fascinating and terrifying. But they are... I think a lot of natural disasters and stuff like that are like the closest tangible thing we have to like a deity. You know what I mean? Like, you can't stop a natural disaster. They are all powerful, for lack of a better word. You know what I mean? Like, they're the closest things to gods we actually have. And they're super, super fascinating. But we have a ton of severe weather coming up in the south. So if you are in the south or in the path of some of these storms even today, please be weather conscious and please be weather aware. It's supposed to get very, very bad. There's elevated risks of tornadoes. We're in a moderate risk for some areas of the south, which is like a 3 out of 5 on the scale. So the last time we had conditions this optimal for tornadoes, there was over 40 tornadoes in the span of a day. So please be weather conscious. It's very, very important and can be life-saving to just, relatively pay attention to what's happening in your area when it comes to the weather. When we have these severe anomalous type of weather events happen, which are sadly becoming more and more prominent as shit with climate change goes on. So please be weather conscious and have a safe space to go to in the event that you are in the path of a tornado. All of that stemming from the fact that it's so nice outside, by the way. Don't want that to seem like it was just a random topic. It is very nice, and I'm super glad that spring is here. But along with spring comes those dastardly tornadoes, so just be conscious. Don't say that. Brother, nah. You gotta pay attention. You gotta be weather aware. Oh, this is not gonna stand, is it? Nope. It's not. I need the bigger one. If you find yourself like me, being a weather-obsessed individual, I would highly recommend, if you like or are interested in tornadoes. It's a very big channel, so it's, if you are into that kind of thing, you probably are aware of it already. But there's a channel of a storm chaser by the name of Picos Hank. And he shoots video that's been used in movies, that's used by National Geographic. It is some of the most captivating and incredible storm footage you will ever see in your life. It has a huge following here on YouTube. Should definitely check out Picos Hank. That's P-E-C-O-S Hank, H-A-N-K. Incredible videos. Absolutely adore watching his content. I hope this works. Hell yeah, it did. Nice. Whee! I get the job done. Perfect. Now give me my money. A bomb flower. Oh, he already gave me my voucher for the stables. That's right, that's right, that's right. We're kind of heading the right way, I think. Boo, 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 boo. Oh my word. I'm not going to be able to climb up there, am I? It's raining. That's tragic. Oh, damn. Yeah, I don't have climbing gear yet either. Damn it. And good stuff, well. You know what? I'll come back to the well. I'll do the well later. Bom, bom. Ooh, freaking we. We'll fight this Hinox. Boo-doop, boo-doop. I'll get the job done. I don't know if y'all fuck with Chapel Roan, but I love Chapel Roan and her new song. It's a country song. Super good. Very good song. Big fan of her and her so hot music. Only 11? That's it? Really? No fucking way, brother. Are you serious? No way that just happened. Switch 2 hype full effect? I will be... Listen, I'm at moderate levels right now. I think leading up to the... I'm going to have to work, unfortunately, like when it's actually airing, because Nintendo does this cool thing where they like to upload everything at, you know, like 9 a.m. EST. So I have to wait a whole work day before I get to see anything on it. So hopefully I can go unspoilered. And we'll get a nice hot reaction video up for that bad boy. It'll be a lot of fun. Let me move away from the big man and his giant feet. 19 more days, yeah. I can't wait. It's gonna be awesome actually getting some information and finding out what's gonna be going on with it. No fucking way. Really? I'm going to pre-order Switch 2 once it goes up for pre-order. Yeah, for sure. I think pre-orders will probably go up that day. But they said that they accounted for... that they were accounting for shortages. So I think they were like planning to like have 20 million, I think was the number available. And I honestly don't think it'll be that much of an issue, like with a console shortage. Because look at the Tears of the Kingdom Edition Switch OLED. I pre-ordered it in a panic because I thought it was going to be scalped to hell and back and you were not going to be able to get them. And turns out they were just super available for a very long time, so. Damn, my bow broke. That would be a crazy one more thing for that video on April 2nd. What's that? I wonder what they'll do for their one more thing. I feel like it'll be the 3D Mario. Brother, that... Okay. Alright, fuck it. I guess we'll use this. Pre-orders? I don't think it'll be... I don't think that'll be their one more thing. I mean, like, presumably, it's going to be coming this summer. So, like, maybe a month or two, right? Month or two after the presentation. I think pre-order, like, then just announcing pre-orders will probably just be a given. Can I please have that? Thank you. Trying to get that forever ago. Big old toenail, brother. They will most likely show a new IP that is Switch 2 only. I think so. I think a new IP is imminent. We got that with the Switch. You know, for better or worse, with ARMS. But I also think it's probably a good idea to, you know, toss a new IP out there. Really? Brother. Alright, well, you know, I tried to shoot him. I tried my best. Oh, give me the peppers. Can y'all, like... Alright, I got one. New Star Fox that isn't like Star Fox 64. Here's a hot topic, or hot take, rather. They should make Star Fox Assault. Just take, or remaster it. Oh, come on. I think Star Fox Assault, legitimately one of my favorite GameCube games of all time. I fucking love that game. Had so much fun playing that game growing up with my cousins and my brother. And I think the type of game it is, the multiplayer aspect of it, would be so good for the Nintendo Switch. New Earthbound would be wild. Oh, man, I don't know about that. It'd be crazy, but I don't think that'd happen. I think we're overdue for Star Fox, honestly. The last Star Fox we got was 0 on the Wii U. Oh, dude, yeah. Get down. You fucker. Caught in 4K. Because I'm about to fucking... Oh, shit. I spoke too soon. Bye-bye. So long, Ed boy. A Nintendo Plus streaming service like Disney Plus with shows and movies? I don't think they would ever do that. Mainly because I don't think they have enough... I don't think they have enough content in order to provide that kind of a service, honestly. I could see them maybe, if they were going to do something like that, just adding stuff to NSO. Because presumably the Switch 2 has got to have, like, streaming, like, support for streaming services, right? So they could, like the Zelda movie and the Mario movie. Any potential movie that they have. Oh, that's putting me all the way back up, isn't it? Nope, that put me up here. All right. All right. Okay. Well. Never got Mother 3 in the US and people have been begging for it. That's why I don't think we'll get it. Because it's like... As long as I can remember, people have been asking for Mother 3. It's pipe dream, far out there idea. Yeah. I mean, if they had enough material, maybe. But I just don't think it's like I don't think it's something that they would do. They would just partner with another streaming service, you know. Zelda movie will be wild. I still need to watch War of the Planet of the Apes, or whichever one Wes Ball directed. To get an idea. That might be a good idea for tomorrow. I might watch that movie. But I don't know. I want it to be good. But I'm very... I think it's very easy for it to go completely wrong. I think it'll be... I think it's going to be a next to impossible task for them to nail it 100%, like the Mario movie. I mean, the Mario movie might have issues. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it might seem kind of one-dimensional, maybe. Waffle, what are you doing, dude? But I don't think the Mario movie's a great movie. Like, it didn't need to do anything, like, revolutionary. You know what I mean? I think it's much harder to tell a Zelda story. Like, just because of the nature of the beast. I think the material, the length of how the games are, like, I just think it's going to be a lot harder for them to nail it. And it's not going to please everybody. I already know like there's going to be a lot of people that are not going to like it no matter what it is. Might make it too generic fantasy. Honestly, like, I feel like if they make it a generic fantasy, that's the safe option. And the safe option I would be fine with. But I feel like it's going to be very one-dimensional. And that's the issue with Zelda, is it's hard to make... Zelda is not one-dimensional. Just intrinsically, it's not a one-dimensional type of story. It's going to be very hard because, like, you're going to have to boil down the essence of Zelda into 2 hours? You know? Like, an hour and a half is even harder, you know, like bare minimum hour and a half. You're going to have to boil down the story of a, you know, most Zelda games, if you speed through them, what, 30 hours? So, like, you're going to have to somehow, like, boil all of that down into a way that encapsulates and has the feel of an entire Zelda game. So I don't know. It's just gonna be hard for them to nail. Twilight Princess, but without the dungeons. But that's the problem, right? Is like the dungeons are what make Twilight Princess so great. So you take that out, and it's like, I don't know. It's just missing part of what it is, and that's why I was bummed when they announced it was a movie. Now you're worried about the weather? I'm not saying you should be, like, super anxious about it, but, like, you know, it's going to be worth paying attention to. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, I was bummed when they announced it was going to be a movie. Because, and I made a video on this 5 years ago. Really good video. You guys should check it out if you'd like. About, if Zelda was an anime. But not even if it was an anime. If they did a series... Like, even if it was live action, you know, whatever. If it was a series, if it was a show, you could pace it so much better. I just feel like with the movie, we're going to be rushing through so much. Or it's going to be super one-dimensional, and it's going to be missing the stuff that makes a Zelda story a Zelda story. You know what I mean? The film could work. It might depend on how they adapt the games into it. Yeah, there's definitely games that are, like, more... that would fit better under that scheme. Like, I'm just looking at it from the fact of, like, take any Zelda game, right? It's like, you got X amount of MacGuffins that you got to go get. Or you got to save 7 sages. You got to do 4 giants. you got to do, you know, you got to do 3 parts of the Few Shadows and then 4 parts of the Mirror of Twilight. It's just, how do you meaningfully tell a story like that into a movie? And I just don't think it's possible because you're going to be rushing through so much shit. So I think it's going to boil down to, I think the movie is going to be, because Miyamoto, we got to remember, Miyamoto is the one that's heavily involved with it, not Aonuma. I think it's going to be reminiscent of like Zelda 1. I think it's going to be Ganondorf or Ganon captures Princess Zelda. We have to get the Master Sword. We have to get the Triforce. And that's it. And it's going to be not necessarily a generic fantasy story, but like it's going to be like, it's probably going to be very like just straightforward run-of-the-mill kind of thing. They'll probably adapt it and make it interesting in, you know, whatever specific way they want, but I don't see how a movie captures the feel of a Zelda game. That's my biggest worry. I'm going to watch it, and I'm going to go into it very open-minded, but I don't know. Those are my biggest qualms with it right now. Shocked they don't make it a CGI movie, that Zelda. I mean, it's going to be heavily CGI'd. There's going to be a lot of mocap stuff in it, because that's what Wes Ball's kind of known for with Planet of the Apes stuff, is the motion capture aspect of things. So there'll be a lot of it that's CGI. A show at Hyrule Zelda. I just think a series just works the best for this because of it's a long... They're long, intricate stories. Like, if you look at the games, there's just a lot going on with them. Kind of hope it's going to be like a Link to the Past. I think if it was a series, yes. I think something like Majora's Mask or Link's Awakening are like the only things that like are going to work the best for a movie. Because everything else is either going to feel bloated and rushed with a bunch of different ideas going on with no time to develop. Or it's just going to feel, I don't know, it's just going to feel one-dimensional. I don't know. I'm just very worried about it. I was hoping they would have done it like The Witcher. In the sense that it was a series, yes. In the sense of where they completely bastardized the source material, no. Oof. Kind of. Oh yeah, me too. I'm gonna watch the Zelda movie in theaters. I mean, I'm gonna be midnight release day 1 watching it. I will likely watch it numerous times, but I don't know. I want to be blown away by it. That's the thing. It's just, I look at the volatility of how Zelda fans can be, and I just think there's a no-win situation for this movie, regardless. But you know, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there's a lot of room for error. If it was a show instead of a movie, it could have gone the Witcher Season 1 route, in which Link does some missions from people and the main plot happens. Yeah, exactly. It's just, there's more time for a story to develop in a TV show. And the way Zelda is, like, it's just... The only way they can make it is if they pull a Lord of the Rings and it's a trilogy of some sort. You know what I mean? But it's gotta be a long movie. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't feel like you can make one standalone movie and it can't, like, you can't tell the entirety of a Zelda story in one movie and it not feel rushed. Gonna be like other movies like that, but a little more over the top. I think so. And, like, it's hard because, like, do you steer more towards the younger audience and have, like, a, okay, yeah, let me do this. Do you steer more towards like a younger audience and go with a, like a PG route? Or do you do the PG-13 thing, and like try to have like a more like, not necessarily like dark, but like a grittier kind of story, Like, I don't know. I think there's a lot of room for error. Threes and Zeldas go hand in hand, go hand in hand. Triforce. If they do a trilogy, see, this is the thing though, right? Is it's like, with the current information that we have, like, it's one movie, right? That's all we know, is that it's one movie. If they come out and say that it's a trilogy, or, we're going to do a saga or whatever, then yeah, we're cooking. At that point, it's just like, hell yeah. Like, a lot of my worries are immediately remedied. But I don't know. I don't know that they go that route. And that's what worries me. Because it's a lot to invest. Because, what if it, I feel like they're maybe testing the waters. You know what I mean?
Oh, dear.
Does Zelda translate good to a movie? You know what I mean? Like, is this one of those things where it's like it's going to work as a film as opposed to a game? I don't know. There's just a lot of questions.
Where am I?
We didn't.
You're in the jungle, baby.
I'm sorry. It's okay.
Majora's Mask in one movie and then not feel as rushed. Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, it and like Link's Awakening, I think, are like.
And could we ask what your name is?
Those shorter games.
I am the
you
daughter
could do.
of King Rome of Hyrule, Zelda.
Majora's Mask, I think.
What an unexpected
I think is like best case
we are
scenario.
the king and queen who founded Hyrule, after all. Or at least we were the last time I checked.
Two founded
Skyward Sword, Link, and Zelda
You're
were.
the king?
My name is Rauru.
It is a bit
King
perplexing.
Rauru of Hyrule.
This whole storyline here.
And Queen Sonia? But that must mean...
I'm gonna tell y'all who Princess Zelda is, though. I think I think I know who the actress for Princess Zelda is going to be, and I'll tell you how I know that. The actress, what is her name? What's her name? Freya Allen. Hold on, let me pull up a picture. Open image in new tab. Why is it so small? Can I please just get a full-sized image of this woman? Open image in tab. Por favor. There we go. This woman right here, Freya Allen, this is your live-action Zelda. I'd be willing to put money on it, in fact. I'm not going to because I'm a broke boy. But, I 100% believe this is who our live-action Zelda is going to be. Because she has experience. If you don't know, let me clarify. She's the live actress for Ciri in the Netflix Witcher series. And she is also in the War of the Planet of the Apes, the Wes Ball movie that he directed. And actors love or directors love to cast actors that they've previously worked with and who has experience working in a medieval fantasy type setting. This woman right here, she has, well, not in this picture, but as Ciri, she has blonde hair. She already kind of has the look, So I did mark my words. I think there's a non-0% chance this is who our live action Zelda is going to be. And I don't dislike Freya Allen. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that as a negative thing. In a perfect world, I think the people that play Link and Zelda are complete unknown people and that we never have never heard of them before. That's what I want. But I think that's who it's going to be. Alright, Impa. We gotta go to the Forgotten Temple. Yeet. But we are going to go do that shrine first so that I can teleport back here. Ooh, freaking we, man. By all accounts, she's a good actress, too. So, like, you know, I'm not... you know, I don't want there to be, like, any kind of, like, negative connotation. I think she would be a good Zelda. I just worry about the overall capability of them to tell a good Zelda story in a limited time frame. Yeah, what if they cast fresh new child actors for both of them? Perfect. Perfect. I think I feel sorry for whoever ends up voicing Link or playing Link. They have an impossible task ahead of them. I think it can be done good, but you know, it's definitely going to be it's going to be rough. Y'all remember how everybody reacted to Chris Pratt being Mario, and then it turned out to be fine? I feel like we're going to have a similar situation. Ow. Yeah, no matter who it's going to be, it's just not going to be... It's not going to be a pleasant time for them. You still haven't watched a Mario movie? What? I highly... I mean, it's good. It's really good. Again, a little one-dimensional, but not necessarily a bad thing. For the Mario movie, specifically. Because of the nature of how Mario is. Can I get there before it falls? Yes. What if Link is mute? Yikes, how would that be? Listen, alright, so... I'm a little torn. Because, like... I feel like... If we give Link a voice, we open up the door for more interesting and more compelling story to be told in The Legend of Zelda. But I think it's an impossible task to give someone who is canonically meant to be a mute and who is meant to be this blank slate, self-projection kind of character, for them to get a voice after so long. It's going to be very difficult. But I think you're capable of telling stories with Link not talking. But it's just going to be difficult. I feel like something like a samurai movie or something like that, you know, like a movie like that or films that are made like that. They work and they can work. But it's going to be hard for Zelda to do that. What the hell? That didn't go on there. I don't watch a lot of TV and movies anymore. Is that voice and everything but the games? True, yeah, and even in the games, he does talk. I mean, there is implications of him talking. So, like, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility or, like, this huge crazy thing inherently, but by the nature of them creating Link to be this mute, malleable character that you're supposed to self-impose on, everybody has an idea, a preconceived notion of what Link should sound like. And what his character is and what his personality is and how he's supposed to be portrayed. And so it's how do you define and create a character that has specific traits to them that's also an all-encompassing type of character. I think it's very hard. Nehru brings up a good point all the time when he says this. That the writing for how Zelda games are, Link would probably just become a generic, like, shonen anime protagonist. And I don't want him to become that either. In an ideal world, we would get choices and consequences, and we would be able to create a Link that has, like, the ability to become, like, a character that has dialogue options, that has a good, a bad, a neutral kind of dialogue option. Will we ever get that? Maybe. I would hope so. That's what I want. But, like, I don't know. For a movie, it's hard. For a game, I think it's a lot easier to do it in the games if you give people those, like, options. But for a movie, I don't know. I think it's just, again, a no-win situation. Be difficult to try and have Link not to speak because he's well known for being silent protagonist, yeah. Playing with my balls again. Got that post-vasectomy game going on, you know? Good point. Enjoy your view, point of view on things. I appreciate that, Undersky. I mean, yeah, if you guys, like, I know I'm being kind of doomerish on it, but don't get me wrong. I mean, I don't want you guys to be like, I don't want to kill anybody's hype, because being hyped about things, I think, is good. It's fun. You know, you got to hype responsibly, of course, so that you don't get your expectations, like, too far out of check. But, like, it's fun to be excited about things, and I want everybody to be excited about it. I'm excited about it. I know it doesn't sound like it, but, like, because, like, if it does good and it's successful and it's great, then, like, it's awesome. I just think for this kind of thing, like, there's just a lot of risk involved with it. Zelda Mass Effect? Yeah, exactly. What did we just did that. Okay. Still don't have 4? So we could go to there. 3:30. For 4.5 hours. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna call it here. We've been streaming for a while. I haven't eaten, and I'm getting hungry. Hope they make a Zelda theme park. I think a Zelda theme park is inevitable, Undersky, because in Universal Orlando, when they were built, like, a while back, those pictures came out. Alan Numa was standing there with Miyamoto. So we're gonna get a Zelda land eventually, and I can't wait. And I'm gonna spend that amount of money that is ungodly. Like everything, I wait for the trailer. Yeah. And that's fair. I think right now, if you're expecting certain things, I say after I say Freya Allen's going to be Zelda, LOL. Just hype responsibly. I mean, that's it. I should visit your stream sometime. I need to. You were streaming yesterday, Sam, and I wasn't doing anything. Sorry, Pierce. Are you live right now? I can send people your way. Let me look. You are not. But yeah, I am gonna end stream here. Before you guys go anywhere, I'm gonna send you to somebody. You just let me find somebody that's live. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Again, this was just kind of a weird scuffed stream. Stream Monday and Tuesday and yesterday. Gonna stream later at work at the moment. Oh, no worries. Again, yeah, thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out. This was a very fun stream. Like a very fun stream. Hopefully, I mean, I might pick it back up soon and do everything. Like I was saying, this is more or less meant to be a playthrough, specifically in a linear fashion. So I might stream it again if that's something you guys would like to see. I would love to do it. It's a lot of fun. A Tyler Down Bad stream. Yeah, I mean, that's what a lot of this was, for sure. But I had a lot of fun. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, man. I really, really do appreciate it. Need to talk to you about video editing? Oh, I got you. We can talk about it later. Yeah. But thank you for everyone who tuned in. Thank you, Blazer, for the donations and for re-upping your membership. guys, like I was saying before, if you haven't already, please subscribe. You know, we do make Zelda content here from time to time. I know it's kind of crazy. But I appreciate you guys for tuning in, man. I really do. Thank you, Blazer. Thank you, Queerus. Thank you, Zan. Thank you, Dimension Jumper. Thank you, Undersky. Thank you to Jeremy. Thank you to Zach. Thank you to, sorry, I'm scrolling back up. Thank you to, oh my Lord, so many. Thank you guys for being active in the chat today, man, too. I really, really appreciate that. Makes a streamer's life super easy and super pleasant. So thank you guys for having great conversation with me and listening to me ramble so much. Well, that's as far back as it goes. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Thank you to everyone that I didn't name for coming and hanging out. I really, really do appreciate you guys. Let's go find someone to send you guys to. Who was live? Anybody? Oh my Lord. Man, none of the homies are live right now? Shit. All right, let's go find somebody random. Let's see if we can find someone. What are these chill streams? What is... Alright, I don't know who this fellow here is. Oh, let's just... This is a fellow by the name of Rainier? Rainier? I don't know. I'm going to copy the link and then just paste it in here. Y'all ain't got to hang out long if you don't want to, but hey, go support a smaller creator. Go hang out. Go spend some time with them. I don't know how rating works on YouTube because I know it's really weird. So we're just going to paste the link. Show the Discord. Hey, yeah. Before you guys go, check out the Discord if you haven't already. Again, we'll try and be more active in there, so I appreciate you guys for coming by and hanging out and joining the Discord as well. Remember, if you become a channel member, you get a role in the Discord to be highlighted to recognize your contributions and support of the channel, as well as your name in every edited video. Don't forget that. That is always going to be a part of the channel as long as channel memberships are on the thing. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, I will see you guys in the next one, the next stream. Please go check out the stream that I just linked and let them know I sent. So that's going to be it. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. And yeah, have a great day. I hope to see you guys soon in a video or another stream. That's going to do it. Bye-bye.